Private railroad crossing, no trespassing.
Not trespassing right here.
Yeah.
Do I need to turn around?
Oh, we got
That
this
should be
camera.
me now, right? Yeah. Well,
Let me
I
just turn
should be
around
getting
so
them
it's
here.
easy to
Right?
get out.
Oh,
Okay.
all right. I see. Is that just turned down? Or?
It's soft. It's like sand.
It is sand. Look at it.
Okay.
That's why I want to turn around.
That's good. Let's see. Tanner, I need to.
I don't know, we ought to be getting it.
I'll do that. Here it is. Never mind.
Where are you pointing?
Okay. Yeah. Okay, just getting my ducks here. So we're ready to stream? Okay. Sheldon, stand by. We're starting the intro. I'm going to do a quick update and then I'll send it out to you. Well, hey, friends, this is your First Alert Weather Team, Doppler Dave here, and with me here we got Kevin Sully, also Tanner Brammer. We got the studio covered. We're going to be doing this a lot during storm season, which basically is upon us. We've had some storms, some severe weather. I think it's going to start to come at us a little more frequently as we get into the latter part of May and even June. That's the peak of storm season for us. Today is a day that we do expect severe weather and some warnings late this afternoon and even going into the late night hours tonight. So that's why we have a full team, and we're all going to do what we can to keep you covered, keep you informed. I'll run through some graphics here to kind of let you know what we're seeing, and then we'll send it out to the field. We have Sheldon Brashears, our other First Alert team member, out there keeping an eye actually in the field to see what's happening. So it is a First Alert evening. This is from Text Line. And by the way, that's about where Sheldon is right now. I notice the sky is darkening up there. Some of the first storms are developing. What we have this evening is a severe thunderstorm watch. That means conditions are favorable for some big updrafts, some hail, a lot of lightning, strong straight line winds. We don't rule out tornadic activity on a day like today. I think it's kind of a low end threat, but it's something that we're not going to completely discount. This goes until 11 p.m., but I mentioned the late night duration of this event. It could go well past midnight in some parts of the area, and that watch could either be reissued or expanded. Right now, it's the western part of the area. Lo and behold, that's where we have thunderstorms right now. As we scan around here on Super Doppler, you see quite a bit of activity, but the intensity right now is not that impressive. We're not seeing a lot of severe weather yet, but even now we have a lightning risk, and we just never take that for granted. We've had more lightning fatalities than we have tornado fatalities over the years, and even on a day like today, we can certainly have a lightning fatality. Right now, we're kind of concentrated up in Union County, around Clayton, around text line. Again, we mentioned Sheldon is up there, pretty much where the stronger activity is right now. We are seeing indications of lightning there from our lightning detection system. This is kind of moving from south to north right now, but as far as the cores of those storms staying below severe intensity, but we're just getting started as our upper level system approaches. You see more development out closer to the foothills and even getting down close to Tucumcari. So it's kind of the western fringe of our area right now, seeing the most activity. I did want to point out one of our model runs kind of picked up pretty well on this initial development from Tucumcari to Clayton, kind of when we are right now. Going forward, this model thinks that we could easily have some pretty good development in the whole western flank of our area going into the evening hours. So we'll keep an eye on this trend. For Amarillo, should this verify, we're looking at about 8 to 10 p.m. For the first wave of storms. This will kind of kick east with a dry line. Then we get the main part of our upper level system late tonight. Boy, this is 3 a.m. showing some more storms. I think that second round might be heavier across the southern half of the area, but even those storms might have some hail and some wind that we need to deal with. Gone by tomorrow morning, and I think tomorrow we forget about storms because the dry line scours the moisture completely out of here. We'll be back to quiet weather. So it's all going to be starting right now into the after midnight hours for us. That's kind of what we're tracking, but I mentioned we've got Sheldon out in the field. He's standing by. Him and birthday boy, Alex Ricard. So we're going to send it out there to see what's happening. Sheldon, be sure to tell us exactly where you are, what's happening out there, and we'll be back with an update here from the studio in just a few minutes. Sheldon, all yours.
Well, yeah, that's right, Dave. So first off, happy Wednesday, everyone out there, and happy birthday to Alex as well.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Got Alex here with me, got Jacob as well. We're camped out, like you were saying, we're just right outside of text line right now. Most we've really seen so far this afternoon is just a little bit of some rain showers. So I'll actually switch up to our camera now. We are in our brand new weather atlas on its maiden voyage this severe storm season. Right now, we're just kind of watching for here. You kind of see just some of these cumulus clouds just kind of bubbling around a little bit. Some definitely look a little more intense than others, but so far not really seeing what we would call kind of the main event of these storms really firing up just yet. But as you can see, seeing a little bit of rain up here. Have not really seen much lightning so far, but we're also really not under kind of the heaviest bit of it. But basically right now we're just camped out right south of text line, just kind of monitoring this area, basically waiting to see what fires up and where. And then that'll kind of give us the best idea of where to go from there. So basically, if you're tagging along with us here on this live stream, just hang out with us. We'll probably be going silent here in just a little bit. If you got any questions about the forecast, drop them in the comments. Somebody will address those for sure. But right now, as you can see, just like we've got this camera doing, we're just kind of scanning the skies right now. Not really anything too exciting. We did see a short-lived severe thunderstorm warning kind of up around the Raton area. It has since been canceled as we just kind of have this cluster of storms going just in northeastern New Mexico. So really watching for any kind of distinguished cells to really pop up. That's what we're going to keep an eye on. But as Dave was showing, could see storms and showers off towards the south as well. So we're just kind of keeping our eye just about any direction that these storms might pop up. So like I said, just feel free to ride along with us. We're going to be just monitoring this whole situation, giving you updates as we go.
The lightning really ramped up north of Clayton.
Yeah, it did. I mean, it's got your real-time IRLs.
Yep.
Looking like it's getting it pretty well. Alex, got a lot of people wishing you happy birthday in the comments.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, everybody.
I think Alex's birthday wish is that we get a nice tornado out in the middle of nowhere. We can get a good view of it. Am I correct in assuming that?
Last tornado we saw, I was with you.
Yeah, that's
May
true.
4th, 2022.
That's right. Got a good one out near Paducah. So Maybe that's the good luck pairing on that. Maybe we can get some good luck or that, or we got Jacob here with us on his first storm chase, so maybe we'll get some beginner's luck as well. I'll take it any way we can get it, but yeah, not a lot going on just yet. We're starting to see some lightning kind of up towards the northwest. We'll spin the camera off that direction, see what we get. Another thing we're going to be watching for is, as you can see, we're kind of watching the bottom of these storms. It's still kind of hard to see a lot of these, but we really look to see how strong what we call the updraft is, and that's just how much this storm is really starting to fire up. And that kind of shows us if the dynamics are strong enough to really get these storms really severe, but we'll continue to keep watching it. Like I said, just feel free to tag along. We are up just south of Text Line right now, keeping an eye on kind of this northwest corner of the area. A little bit windy, a little bit of some light rain. That's about it so far. All right, so speaking of first-time severe weather situations, so right now, like I said, not a lot happening for us, but how about a nice in-studio update from our very own Tanner Brammer, who's also getting his very first severe weather kind of experience with this chase today. Tanner, what do you see in there in the studio?
Yeah, thank you, Sheldon. Yes, so only a portion of the area is under the severe thunderstorm watch right now, as this first line of storms, it's not going to affect everybody. And the area you see on the screen here, people highlighted under the pink, under a severe storm watch until 11 o'clock tonight. Now, this is for the first round of storms. I do want to mention, I just realized I am not wearing a mic here. Get this on real quick, Dave. Or do we have audio on my part? I hope we do. Severe thunderstorm watch as of right now. We are good. There we go. Had a little bit of technical difficulty there. Perfect. So yeah, severe thunderstorm watch, as it is not going to affect everybody, but this is for only the first line of storms. There will be a second round that comes through later tonight, but this is kind of what we're seeing as of right now. Sheldon right there in the midst of it. You can see we're going to kind of zoom in here. He's right there at about text line, so I'd imagine he's seeing some maybe light to moderate showers right now. Nothing severe warned as of right now. That is the good news, but I do expect there will be quite a few warnings issued with some of these storms tonight. Kind of zoom back out one more time, kind of show you as a whole what we're seeing. It is moving south to north right now, but we do expect it to kind of, I'm going to say, almost curve to the east later in the evening tonight, and that's going to really set up that first line of storms associated with that dry line. That is going to move eastward probably at about maybe 7 or 8 o'clock through the rest of the night until about midnight. So kind of what I'm talking about here, this is one model run. We have multiple model runs that we like to use here at the studio. Pretty good at initializing where the rain is right now, and then you see that line just come out of nowhere. Like I said, about 7, 8 o'clock, going all the way down the Texas Panhandle. Now, it may be a little ambitious, but this is generally what we're thinking for the first line of storms. And notice how quickly it dissipates. 11 o'clock already starting to dwindle down. So this is the NAM model. NAM. Yeah, so the NAM model. So we have something called the NAM, the HRRR, and the graph. And they've been having a little bit of trouble kind of agreeing on what's going to happen today, but we're kind of using this for now, seeing the storms a little bit dwindling, and then that moves out. And then you see that second round come in, almost picking up right where the first round left off. So you see at about 3 o'clock, Amarillo, Tulia, Plainview, maybe seeing a line of storms move through their area. The second round likely favoring the southern half of the Panhandle, and then likely moving out by tomorrow morning. So the main threats with these storms moving through, obviously some very gusty winds at times. Could see the development of maybe some large to, or moderate to large size hail. Could see some maybe ping pong sized hail. So definitely download the KFDA app. Keep yourself updated so you can take shelter if needed. And while the tornado threat is low with these storms, it is still present. So definitely make sure to keep yourself updated on that. But does look to move out by early tomorrow morning. Tomorrow likely setting up to be a dry day, and so with the dry day tomorrow, not really any severe threat expected. That'll be off toward Oklahoma City, Wichita, up toward Kansas, and things like that. So I want to go ahead and send it out to Sheldon again, see what he is seeing as of right now. Sheldon, what are you seeing up in text line? I want to go ahead and send it out. out to Sheldon again, see what he is seeing as of right now.
We can just have it with
Sheldon,
him.
what are you seeing up in Texas?
Well, what we're seeing now is just some nice, good old-fashioned, cool rain. Not really too terribly, we can see some light winds out here, but just generally some light, cool rain is kind of what we're seeing. One of those things like Tanner was just giving us a look at radar. Maybe you're wondering why we're not heading up into Union County is simply because those storms are tracking north. None of them are severe warned right now, so you're just seeing some light thunder showers. And since they are tracking north, they're going to be tracking up and out of the area. So we're really watching for anything to really start moving this direction. Of course, if there does look to be a tornadic threat there in Union County, of course, we will go after it. But seeing some good little severe thunderstorms pop up. Nothing is warned right now in Union County, but that's really, in terms of the Texas, the News Channel 10, Texas Panhandle surrounding regions, our area, that's really all the action that we're really seeing as of right now. Just kind of this cluster of storms. So we're really going to be watching that, but right now that storm motion is to the north. So what we're seeing there is currently moving up and out of the area. So next we're going to be watching for any that might be tracking this direction. So unfortunately, nothing really exciting happening just yet, but like I said, just feel free to ride along with us. We're just sitting here south of text line. Keep those questions coming in the comments. I'll get to those here in just a minute. We're trying to work on some technical issues, but we'll get those solved. Shouldn't affect anything on our broadcast, so just feel free to tag along.
This dude, yeah. It's a big old special weather statement.
Yeah, it is. So I tried both channels and still not hearing their mics, but they just made a bigger special weather statement.
So that was the one that I was like,
oh, that's when you're talking about, okay.
Yeah.
So those lines are helping track the movement of the individual storms and how fast they're going?
It's a general rough estimate.
Okay.
So you can see like the timing.
I gotcha.
Storms are unpredictable. They can either speed up.
Yeah, I can hear y'all.
It's just a guide.
Fair enough.
Also gives you information on the cell.
Okay.
So sometimes, like, see the hail size.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's not actual the hail size. It's different down at the surface because it's reading it higher up in the storm.
Yeah, melts as it comes down.
Yeah.
Are we not on Teams? I'm not seeing any. Unless am I in the wrong place?
Usually just refresh it.
Mine.
Ooh, that was a good one.
Or is it on there now? 'Cause, yeah, I'm just seeing that's from May of last year.
Signal's not the best out here.
Huh. Oh. I need to switch Wi-Fi networks, perhaps.
Here.
I think I have access to KFDA news. I'll try that.
Alright, let's try this.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're good.
I was just want to. All right. Thank you, Caitlin. And flow.
Yeah, seen those good southeasterly winds.
About to get pummeled by tumbleweeds.
Okay, so still seeing. What is it?
Here, try it again.
Somebody's talking to me.
I switched.
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up? Yeah, sounds good. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, we're working on getting on the mic issue fixed. Not with our mics, or wanting to get to hear the on-air mics on Unity, but not getting anything right now. But I think Kyle and/or Caleb are working on it. But yeah, just hanging out right now currently. You see that light flashing out in that field? It's like the strobe fell off the sprinkler. You see that?
Yeah. Interesting.
Huh.
Oh, it's a runway now. It looks like a runway. I'll show y'all what we're
Yeah,
talking
here we go.
about.
We're just talking about it here, but we'll put it on stream and we'll see if it actually shows up. Because right now we don't have a ton of exciting weather to watch, so we're going to show you this flashing light out in this field. Oh, there we go. I see it. Or I did for a second there.
Here.
Is it blowing through the field?
No, it's staying there.
It seems pretty stationary. There it is.
Oh, it's a strobe. Oh, there's another sprinkler down there. That's what it is. See, this here, showing y'all how great our weather atlas is. With the naked eye, we cannot see that there's another sprinkler there, but with the power of technology, there we have it. It's just a strobe on it.
From our angle, it looks like just a random blinking light on the ground.
Just out in the field. And we got a farmer out here putting some water down on his field. Hopefully Mother Nature will do some for him here in a little bit, but the mystery of the strobe light has been solved. And we continue to play the waiting game out here. Seeing some light rain, seeing southeast winds flowing into the storms, which is actually good news. That means that there's air flowing into these clouds. That means that they are being fueled. And that is what we want to see for good growth on any potential showers and or thunderstorms. So right now, just seeing really a lot of just kind of scattered little thunder showers. Not super active. This little cell that we're on right now, just south of text line. Maybe just a few lightning strikes here or there. There is one storm. If you're following with radar on our live stream, you should be able to see it up in your top corner. It's that cell. It's kind of right up in the top part of Union County in northeastern New Mexico. A lot of lightning in that one. Probably not really able to see it much from where we are at, but seeing a lot of lightning in it. But still, currently in the News Channel 10 viewing area, no severe thunderstorm warnings. But in the wide world of weather right now, though, one thing we are seeing and tracking that's definitely a much more active area than us, way far north, not going to be affecting us in the Texas Panhandle, but we are actually seeing tornado warnings out near Denver, believe it or not, right now. Kind of central to kind of northeastern Colorado is actually seeing some very active weather right now, seeing a couple of tornado warnings out near kind of the Cascade and Denver area down near Centennial. So we're keeping an eye on that, of course. So if you see any big weather stories out of Colorado, yes, there is tornadic potential up there. But for us, seeing these storms, latest tracks on these cells are kind of showing them moving more towards kind of a north-northwest fashion, which could perhaps start to indicate that we are seeing that low pressure system kind of pull this direction. Hopefully anything that forms to the south will start to push towards the east, and then when those things start to push towards the east, that is when we're going to start to be tracking the possibility of those storms moving into the Texas Panhandle region. So looking at our radar as of right now, a lot of the storm motion moving straight north or northwest, which is of course clear on out of our area because we're already on the northwestern part of our region. But we're keeping an eye on radar right now because, like I said, looking at the sky, not seeing a ton of really anything super exciting happening out there. There is what we call a special weather statement that the National Weather Service has issued. Basically, that's just kind of showing that there is some notable thunderstorms starting to form, but nothing that is currently the criteria that you would need to see for a severe thunderstorm warning. So really, we're just monitoring, kind of playing the waiting game, but we really think that this is the best position to start to see any more significant severe weather start to pop up. So we're going to be watching for that, but like I said, just hang out with us here. We are doing anything and everything from watching radar to trying to figure out what mysterious blinking lights in random fields here in Texas are. So continue to ride along with us. Drop any questions in the comments. I'll be addressing those as we go. We'll just continue to watch the chat. Like I said, keep those questions coming and just tag along with us. We'll see some intermittent studio updates here as we go throughout the afternoon and evening if anything else pops up that's noteworthy. So like I said, we're just hanging out here south of Tex Line right now, just waiting to see what happens with any of these showers and storms.
Well, a lot of lightning in that storm.
God, that one is really, that's a really active one right there, just nearly at the New Mexico and Oklahoma Panhandle kind of line. That's one, if it wasn't for that those little showers right there, Boise City might actually have a good little view into it, but it's all moving. See how it's starting to move northwest? That's kind of the interesting thing, is that it's moving away from us. 32 knots, half-inch hail. But we're starting to see some stuff bubble off towards the south. I wonder if that might be our first wave.
Down there.
That starts to push maybe this direction, because so far nothing's moving east. Maybe, maybe not. Roadtime IRL has your location down to a pinpoint.
Yeah.
Tenor.
I won't.
Well, that's what it is.
Yeah.
We can only talk about the weather. We cannot control
We
it.
can just drive
We all know you're lying about that. We know you work at the Cloud Factory.
Should we just drive?
Sure,
Just
yeah.
to
Let's
drive.
hit the road. We got Charles Ramos and now Jan Bell asking what is our current location. Right now, Tex Line, just south of Tex Line, but we're actually going to head out on the road just to kind of go see what we can see. We'll switch our cameras around right here, make sure we protect our strobe light spotting camera. Give you a shot out our windshield right now. Just going to kind of move around, see what we can find. Seeing a few people asking about it. Seeing Ivy saying that Portales, New Mexico needs rain. Absolutely. There's a lot of places that need rain, so anywhere we can get it is certainly a good thing, but I definitely know our friends down at Portales definitely ready for some more rain down there. So I should be able to hear, like, whoever's wearing the weather mic. I should be able to, like, hear what they're saying. So if, like, they're talking on air, like, I can hear exactly what they're saying. And so I know if they're talking not to talk over them, or if they toss to me. Yeah, it worked great during the test run.
technology. Just
Tanner learned the hard way. Don't turn off the mic when you. I think it wasn't working at first, and then we got it working. So
yeah.
whatever they did then, just do it again. That way we're not talking over each other, or like
Sounds good.
if they ask me a question, I can answer it when they toss to me.
I noticed talk of using Teams. Is that something that would be on the Photog phone?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
You would probably have to sign in. It'll redirect you to one login.
Okay. One login.
Yes.
So just your normal gray login.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have like a first
I
alert.
have it on my
channel.
phone, but it's kind of difficult and not safe to be on Teams and driving.
Yeah.
We got a passenger with a phone for.
You need another phone.
Yeah, I'm about to say I still somehow with 4 screens in front of me still don't have enough screens.
Does anyone have the soundtrack to Twister?
We get some humans being going on. Crank some Van Halen. Wonder of nature. I say if this Atlas thing doesn't work out, we just get an old school bus and put some speakers on the top of it.
Yes.
Mobile mesonet. Get it going. I'm just saying, if Texline is home of the tornadoes, we got to be in the right place.
Does this car have a CD player? Or is that too old school these days?
I don't know.
Wait. It's
It's got
it plays for what?
what do you call those things?
SD card.
SD card, yeah.
Burn your music onto an SD card.
Technology, man.
Those of you following along with us on the live stream right now, as you can see, looking at that radar, you can see kind of in the top left corner of your screen, the storm motion still very much from the south to the north. And well, as long as it's over there, we're really not going to be seeing much come into our area. Things are very active for northern Union County as of right now. That's going to be Clayton, Grenville, Des Moines, Folsom, seeing some good showers and thunderstorms as of right now, but they're all moving north. So if you find yourself south of it, probably not in line. We are seeing some down in Roy and Mosquero as well, but that's outside of the News Channel 10 viewing area. But that severe thunderstorm watch does include most of Quay County, as well as a few kind of the northwest counties of Texas, as well as Boise City. So that's going to be Cimarron County up in the Oklahoma Panhandle. So still that potential definitely is there as we head on into these kind of later hours of the afternoon. So just continue to watch. Like I said, we're hanging out in text line because we don't want to completely commit to going into Union County and then all of a sudden storms start moving north and we find ourselves behind them. Definitely not the place we want to. We want to be in front of these storms as they form, follow them as they track this direction. So right now we're actually heading a little bit further east. Hopefully just get a better look at some of these little storms that are popping up. But
We want a good road network, northeast, south, west, so it's easy access to.
yeah, exactly.
to the
So
storm.
if there's a track the storm is taking, we want to be able to have roads that we can take to stay on par with it, so we can continue to keep eyes on it as we go. So well, actually, the way we're going right now, we can actually switch to our roof cam here and get this. Another beautiful thing about the Atlas, we don't even have to be pointed at the storm to give you a view of it. We'll just continue to point at it whichever direction we are going. So currently heading kind of east-southeast right now, and just keeping an eye on these storms as we go. So still just waiting for the quote-unquote exciting part to happen, see if there's any severe development that does occur. As of right now, no active severe thunderstorm warnings. We do have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect until about 11 o'clock this evening for the northwestern corner of the News Channel 10 viewing area. Copy that, sounds good. Yeah, it's nice wide open country. Looks like some good heavy rain right there. I mean, that's the thing, is at the very least, I mean, for a lot of people under these storms, I mean, thankfully we're not seeing, any big reports of hail or anything like that. So if you are under any of these cells right now, the severe threat is very, very minimal, pretty well non-existent, at least as of right now. Seeing some lightning and thunder, but overall just some good heavy rain. We are seeing some reports of some wind gusts. Public Weather Station, kind of out near Capulan, measured a 61 mile an hour outflow gust. So seeing some strong winds kind of further into Union County there. So pretty stout winds still being seen with these thunderstorms. Outflow, basically, like I was saying, inflow is air that's flowing into the storm, that's fueling the storm. Outflow, usually those storms put out outflows when they kind of start to die down a little bit, start to kind of lose their head of steam. So perhaps that storm up near Capulan maybe potentially starting to weaken, so we'll watch that as well. So if you're keeping along with what's happening up in Colorado, several tornado warnings. We just got a tornado warning in Kansas. Still, as far as I can see right now, from what I've seen, is they're all radar indicated, no confirmed tornadoes up in Colorado or Kansas. Of course, none of that is headed our way as we speak. Also a brand new feature on our live streams this year. You'll also notice scrolling across the bottom of your screen, right there it says first alert. You got that red line and you got that yellow line right there. Text line Texas, it's got our current location, the city that we are nearest to. It has what direction we are headed, as well as what the temperature is of where we are at. So that's a brand new feature for our severe weather streams this year. So that way, if we're not answering your questions on the stream of where we are at, you can also look down there, and that should give you our latest up-to-date location, what direction we're headed as well. So some extra little fun features on there. But how about a nice little in-studio update right now? We got our Tanner Brammer in the studio. He has got a closer look as to what's going on. Take a look at radar. What do you got, Tanner?
So yeah, just a quick update on what we're seeing in the area right now. I kind of want to give a general view of the Texas Panhandle right now. So I go over here to the radar as a whole. So we got Amarillo here, Lubbock way down here. So you see that most of the activity is still over in New Mexico right now. We're probably going to continue to see that maybe over the next hour or two. It's solely just moving from south to north. And again, luckily nothing is severe warned as, whoops, that's the wrong way. Severe warned as of right now, but just some moderate to maybe heavy rain showers, maybe some small hail. I'm going to kind of zoom in here a little bit more. See that red? It just kind of disappeared, but the red about 20 to 30 minutes ago, that's usually indicative of maybe a little bit of a hail core within a storm. But again, nothing too severe as of right now. Sheldon is actually kind of right there near text line and Clayton, but here in a couple hours we will see those storms kind of turn to come a little bit more westward into the area. And I'm going to bring up, oh no, can't bring up Max here, but yeah, we're going to see these storms progress westward here in the next couple of hours or so. Probably starting at about 7 or 8 o'clock, we'll see them move into the Texas Panhandle, eventually reaching Amarillo, if it does reach Amarillo, probably at about 10 to 11 o'clock tonight. But with this first round of storms, it's likely going to dissipate pretty fast before it reaches the other side of the Texas Panhandle. Then there's going to be a second round of storms, just kind of illustrate here. Second line of storms forming probably right down here, probably at about midnight, and it's going to progress eastward like that overnight and into tomorrow morning. Now, that's probably going to be more favored toward the southern half of the Panhandle, whereas this first line of storms, it's probably just going to move right along here and then dissipate right about here. So, severe thunderstorm watch right now for Dallam, Hartley, Oldham, and Deaf Smith counties, and the counties over in New Mexico as well. Union seeing some moderate showers as of right now. Again, nothing severe warned, but keep it tuned into News Channel 10. Keep it tuned, whether it be our Facebook feed or Doppler Dave will be on here in about 15 minutes on actual News Channel 10 channel. and he'll have updates for you not only on 5 but 6 o'clock as well, and then we'll be doing some cut-ins throughout the night at the weather wall until we eventually come back on at 10 o'clock. So luckily, nothing too bad right now. I'm going to go ahead and send it back out to Sheldon here for a little bit until we have an update at 5 o'clock with Doppler Dave. Sheldon, what are you seeing in text line right now?
Well, Tanner, as of right now, we're actually moving east, kind of out of text line a little bit. We're going to be heading up towards the Texas and Oklahoma state line. Just like I said, just trying to get in a better position. Like I said, any viewers watching right now, feel free to tag along. We're just trying to get in better position as the probably the more intense storms are still yet to come. Not seeing any severe thunderstorm warnings, as Tanner was saying. So feel free, just tag along with us. Drop any questions you have in the comments. Currently heading kind of east-northeast right now towards the Oklahoma and Texas state line. Save my water. Oh, there goes my fight. What?
One of the.
Oh, did I unplug something?
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Probably just the power.
Yeah. It's okay. I plugged it back in.
Cool.
Be
Can you
okay.
set that down there so I'll quit breaking things? Appreciate it.
Yeah, just ask me, man. I'm the passer of snacks and goodies.
Well, looks like we got Tammy asking if this is currently headed towards Guyman. As of right now, I would say it is not. Guyman's actually currently not even included in the severe thunderstorm watch as of right now. Now, it's not to say that you don't have anything headed your way at any point in the evening. These currently showers and storms we are tracking are not headed towards Guyman. Right now, they're just kind of skirting the New Mexico and Oklahoma state line. Basically, just seeing a few lightning strikes, seeing some heavy rain, some strong gusts, no severe thunderstorm warnings, but as of right now, what we are currently tracking is not headed towards Guyman as of right now.
That's something I did not get. It's an energy drink.
That's a must.
Yeah.
Must.
This is the first chase I've had not had.
Really? That's a
I
staple.
guess that's a good thing, but
Also, to all our viewers who just definitely heard in the background, me cracking one in here, cracking a V8 Energy is what I'm cracking in here. I'm definitely being responsible as I chase because I've been awake since 2 o'clock this morning. So energy drinks are a absolute staple of a storm chase for sure, and especially when things are slow. When things get slow, it gets a little bit boring at times, but hey, we're still sticking with it. We're going to be keeping an eye on these storms, see how they develop. I'm going to drink my energy drink so I can stay at the top of my game for all of you out there.
ooh, nice CG. See
Good
that
right up.
CG?
I didn't. I missed it. Right out the front.
Yeah.
Hey.
11 o'clock. Yeah, sometimes when it's slow, you sometimes bring a football or. I haven't brought a baseball glove. You have a baseball glove?
I do have a baseball glove. I need to. That's a.
Play catch.
I love playing catch with a baseball. Break out my glove. I need to add that to the list for next time. I'm definitely down for a game of catch.
So we're trying to end up on like the edge of the storm, not in it, right?
We're just kind of just
I mean,
seeing a different perspective.
yeah. I mean, ideally, at least for me, is definitely like staying out in front of it so you can kind of see the structure of it. I mean, you have to get under it to a certain extent, especially if there's a lot of rain around it to see like if there is, see any potential tornado or anything like that.
But you see, some of these are losing its
Yeah, they're actually
strength.
they're weakening right now. I mean, I'm definitely not team core punch every time, but I'm definitely team admire the structure. But there's situations where either or both are necessary. Like when we were in Felt 2 years ago, we had to core punch that storm twice just because that was the only road we could use to get to the other side of the storm. We had to drive through it or miss it, and so we just put your head down and go for it.
Go big or go home.
Or you have times where the storms are moving so fast, like Hereford last year. Me and Ruben and Sydney were out on a storm, and we were basically meeting this storm in Hereford, our plan was to get out in front of it and just stay out in front of it as it came to Amarillo, but it bore down on us so quickly. It was one of those things we just had to hunker down, because at that point it would have been too dangerous to stay out on the roadways because visibility was basically near zero. There was baseball-sized hail falling out of the sky. So at that point it was just in our best interest just to hunker down and wait it out.
Is that what ended the career of the first Atlas?
No, that wasn't actually an Atlas. That was actually when the Atlas was out of commission. I say thankfully, because it would have beat it up. That was that little Hyundai we had.
Oh yeah, that Hyundai. The late Hyundai.
Yes, and we still got it.
Oh, they fixed it?
They fixed the glass in it. Yeah, the dents are still there. You can actually go look at it. There's actually some of the dents on it where the hailstones took paint off the car. It didn't just dent it. It took chunks of paint out of it.
I mean, my HHR that I drive around used to belong to Dr. Dave, and it's still got the scars of battle all over the roof.
Oh yeah. That's why I started calling that little one we took to Hereford. I called it the Battle Wagon.
Battle wagon, I love it.
That thing had been through battle and survived. Now, lost a couple windows in the process, but all right. Lost my Unity connection. Yeah, so far I haven't seen a Teams message get through yet.
Jacob, what's the signal number? That circle, it's on the top.
7.
7?
Yes.
Okay.
Is that good?
Yep.
Bigger number is good?
Yep.
Okay.
Get down lower, that's where we struggle with reception.
Roger.
Out here, if y'all can hear us on the stream, it looks like our backpack still has a good connection. Getting up here, cellular service pretty sparse, so currently losing connection with the station, but it looks like our stream is still up and running, so some good news still. But also that means if you're listening along and you can hear me saying I'm losing cell phone service, it also means I probably can't read comments on the stream. So if you got any comments, if you've dropped a question in there and I haven't answered it yet, I promise I'm not ignoring you. I just simply cannot see that update just yet. But we'll monitor it. We'll check back once we get a little bit of service. We're keeping a close eye on things.
All right.
This is some good country out here. Able to see everything.
All
What's
right.
that building to the left, you know?
Transmitter site.
That's our backup TV station.
Is it?
Welcome to Oklahoma.
Oklahoma,
You tell the red.
where the winds come sweeping down the plains.
And the waving wind.
Still seeing some showers kind of maybe stretch their way towards Boise City, but nothing really substantial. Another thing Alex pointed out earlier is a lot of these storms we are seeing on radar, you kind of follow along with our loop on the side of the screen if it is on loop. You'll look at the kind of the center of the storm, see where you see those red dots. They're turning a little more yellow. We're seeing these storms actually kind of weaken as of right now. So seeing maybe the severity kind of die down a little bit currently. Now, it's not to say that the severe threat is over, but it is something we're seeing at least on this current set of storms, which is I don't think is our main event, quote unquote main event of severe weather that we're expecting for the evening. But
I want to pull over, look at the satellite, see
Yep.
behind us.
I'm good with that. Pretty high base stuff. Got the road graders out. Oh. Okay, so if that is the case, if Dave's going to be tossing to me, I'm going to need you to go ahead and cue me over Unity and tell Dave just to keep the toss generic because I can't actually hear what's going over air. So just make sure he gives me a generic toss and then make sure, can you just cue me when he tosses to me? Appreciate it. Just keep me up to date with where we're at in the show. They're going to toss to us during lap 5.
We're on Highway 56.
Highway 56. Get it?
What does it say on the street?
Where we're at. Dalhart. It says we're heading north, which is accurate, but Dal.
It's probably the nearest. Yeah.
Wonderful news. Glad to hear it. Sounds good. Thank you. After one of the shows, Kyle and Caleb will get on trying to solve the mic issue. So,
This park here, I guess.
56. Yeah, works for me. Right up here, Highway 56, just right inside of Oklahoma.
Try to get past. Yes.
With the time that we have, Alex, I'll leave it up to you.
What?
Because I think we have the kit for it. Do we want to do like a stand-up outside? With the time that we have. Or do we want to just do it from inside the car? I mean, it's not the most exciting structure ever.
Yeah.
But we have the...
Is the auto off on?
No, we're still hot.
And we can stay inside if we want, but...
Yeah, just this time.
Okay, that works.
I'm gonna try to find a different spot
Okay.
away from poles. First. What do you want to do?
I mean, I'd say considering our current options, I'm perfectly fine just kind of hanging out here. I really don't think there's any better options out and about right now. I mean, I'd say considering our better options out and about right now.
Let's want to head towards the. Want to head south on 56, I guess.
South on 56? Does it curve around?
It goes to the tri-state.
Oh, gotcha. Connects us back through text line.
Unless you want to go.
It's interesting. And these itty bitty little storms right here, it's giving me 2 little rotation markers.
What radar side are you? Oh, okay. I
That's
see.
off Pueblo. Nothing noteworthy at all about it.
NewsChannel 10.
Hey, good evening, friends. We are in the formative stages of what could be a lengthy night, tracking storms across the area. Some of those could produce hazards and severe weather. We are in a first alert situation heading into the evening. Got your whole first alert weather team engaged here, tracking everything that's developing. A pretty widespread event across the area. Tornado watch to the north. Mainly what we're concerned is this severe thunderstorm watch. Gets the northwest part of the area initially. Again, it's going to be a long duration event. We might see this expand a little bit later on tonight. We'll see how that goes. Right now, it's set to go until 11 p.m., and that's where the storms are. But so far, we haven't had a lot of severe intensity, at least not yet. There is a lot of lightning, some rain, some strong winds. Haven't had a lot of warnings yet, but we have an upper-level system that's going to kind of energize the situation. These storms will be building east, perhaps a late-night round also that we'll be keeping tabs on. So that's what we have on our plate for tonight. I'll be back with a complete update on that. We'll check radar in detail right now. Over to Sydney.
All right, Dave, thank you.
So that's what we have on our plate for tonight. I'll be back with a complete update on that. We'll check radar in detail right now. Over to Sydney.
So it's interesting. But like, look at right here, this cell. Produce a song, and then it just dies. Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, that guy right there.
Right there. Pops up and it's already losing its steam.
Produce a song. And it just dies.
Yeah. Right there. Pops up and it's already losing its steam.
Is it on us right now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So during the broadcast, they will switch the stream over to what Dave is doing during like main weather
Oh, okay.
and whatnot. And then if he tosses to me, then it's so the stream just comes to us during the news portion of things.
Roger.
What Dave is doing during like main weather. Oh, new hazardous weather outlook. So the stream just comes to us during the news portion of things. Roger. Cimarron, Texas Delum, more Potter County. Okay, so they've just extended the severe thunderstorms possible. Cimarron, Texas Delum, more Potter County. Okay, so they've just extended the thunderstorms. Okay, so we'll wait for that.
Was the hell always this?
What's that?
Was the hell always?
It was, I want to say it was 5%. Or was it 50? It might have been 15.
Okay.
Yeah. What's that? It was, I want to say it was 5%. So, following along with us on the stream, we just got what's called a hazardous weather outlook. Basically, not enough that they're issuing a severe thunderstorm watch or anything of that sort just yet, but just basically something worth monitoring. Looks for most of the rest of the Texas Panhandles. Goes anywhere from the Oklahoma Panhandle. You got your Aquatree, Lipscomb. That does include Potter counties, as well as Randall, Deaf Smith, Armstrong, Donley, Collingsworth, and Palo Duro Canyon as well. So basically just extending just kind of extra vigilance in that area for the potential of thunderstorm development. But no severe thunderstorm watches, no new ones being issued at least. The ones that Dave has been talking about on air, as well as Tanner and everyone else, those are all still there, still in effect until about 11 o'clock, I believe. This evening, so no major changes to that outlook just yet, but just kind of a new little update on things. Dew points up to 42, Clayton. So there's I think our window's starting to open.
Should I just go down ahead? Wind's ramping up.
Yeah, and they're going the right direction too. Facing the right direction, it's not blowing in. Tanner, go ahead and let me know when Dave's weather starts, and then of course, yeah, the standbys and cues and stuff we mentioned earlier. Is that wind muff gonna be enough to keep that wind out, or should I roll my window up?
I'm about to drive off.
Oh, you are? Okay. I don't know where they're at in the show. Like I said, I really hope they get that mic fixed after the show, because that is very, very good to have.
Let's rock. Look, only here you can just park in the middle of the
Right.
highway.
Have a chat with your neighbor. And
Yeah.
down to 18 viewers. Once Tanner lets me know they're on the main weather, I'm gonna switch over to the inside so I can. Currently heading west down Highway 56 towards kind of southwest, I guess, down 56 towards Tex Line right now. Oh, it's passing it through.
Yeah.
That's handy. Let's put his navigation in the.
Oh, that's cool.
Have you seen those cars with like the heads-up displays?
Oh yeah.
Those are sweet. Feels like you're like a fighter jet. Yeah, it's giving me a red rotation marker. I don't know where it's.
Is it just?
Gotta be something, yeah. Just checking in again. Coverage is kind of spotty out here. Can y'all hear me? Okay, just making sure. Coverage is very in and out here. So if y'all do talk to me and it sounds like I'm ignoring you, that's probably why.
Ooh, man, that trailer.
A little wavy. Shoo.
Yeah.
Feel the wind off of it. Okay, sounds good. Our cell service out here, or service in one form or another, been kind of spotty. So I can hear at least some of what Dave's saying on this. Service is getting spotty out here.
Hey Jacob, on the backpack, click to see how many numbers are on now.
Say that again?
How many numbers?
3.
3. Ew, yeah. Can you click on that 3?
Sure.
And it should tell you what modem is good.
It's scrolling. ATT-WIF AT-Wi-Fi
Oh, is it?
OURI and AT&T and Verizon
Okay.
are the other ones.
Seems like
We're up to
AT&T.
6 now.
Well, first alert mode, we're tracking storms.
Yeah. Good old storm season. Month of May, it starts to ramp up, and it's going to be pretty widespread as we head into the evening, so folks need to be on their toes. That's what we're doing. It is a first alert evening, as we said. Let's take a look at that graphic just to remind folks that, we have the whole first alert weather team engaged and following developments. Get you right to it. Here's a live shot from our Sky Tracker camera up at Text Line. That's where we have some dark skies, but some dust blowing around up there because we've had some outflow winds. We'll check that on radar coming up. Severe thunderstorm watch for the northwestern part of the area until 11. It's one of those nights, though, that we have some more energy coming in late, and that could be expanded going into the late night hours, but that's what we have right now. And here's what we have on radar. You can see most of the activity out there in the eastern plains of New Mexico, especially around Clayton and around Tucumcari. Now we'll go into Union County, and right up in there you see some moderate storms. We've had some small hail earlier, a lot of lightning, some of those outflow winds I talked about. And this is where we have our intercept crew, Sheldon Brashears up there keeping a close tabs on things. So Sheldon, why don't you give us your location and what you've seen up there so far. What's going on?
All right, well, hey, Dave, right now we are currently heading south. We are just outside, close to Texas. We just got off of Highway 60, heading southwest right at the New Mexico and Oklahoma state line. Right now, I mean, what we're seeing on radar is just really nothing overall too impressive. I'll actually switch to our roof cam right now, give you a look kind of what we're seeing, kind of spin our camera around. We did see one short-lived severe thunderstorm warning, but as of right now, we really haven't seen anything past some strong gusts, a little bit of rain, and just some thunder and lightning, and even then very minimal at that, but we're still keeping a very close eye on it. As we'll be diving into with our high definition model ones, really keeping an eye, at least for right now, kind of to the northwestern parts of the area. So Dave, we're going to continue hanging out here, and we'll be checking in with updates here as we go throughout the day. But for right now, I'll send things back over to you in the studio.
Very good. Thanks a lot, Sheldon, out there. We'd like to have our eyes out in the field so we can kind of see what's going on. We track it on radar, but it's always good to have our own eyes out there to see exactly what's going on. Those are lifting north of Clayton. Again, main threat there would be some of those outflow downburst winds and lightning. We'll come down to the south a little bit, and it's flared up a little bit around Tucumcari and just to the north, just back to the west of Logan and Ute Reservoir. These storms intensifying a little bit, could be some small hail. Got that lightning threat I talked about. And then even away from the storms, it can get pretty windy. So folks around the lake there need to take heed. I want to show you what we were tracking for later on tonight. There's our initial round. This swirl you see out around Four Corners, that's an upper level low. That's going to spread in. It's going to give us some lift. It's going to strengthen the upper level winds. And this will be coming in about the same time that we get a better moisture supply surging back in. So I think later tonight it really comes together for more severe thunderstorms. So on a model run, we have our initial storm. Some of that may develop south a little bit. First round comes in. Amarillo may be affected 8 to 10 p.m. We'll see how robust that first line is. But then when we get that upper level low and the second wave I talked about, this could be midnight and beyond that we get some strong storms tracking east till about 6 a.m. and then out of here. So it's kind of a later night event, I think, for Amarillo and the eastern part of the area. Tomorrow, significant developments, the wind. Watch this little shift out of the west, and that's going to drive the moisture back out of here. That's the dry line. That's going to make a big difference because as that moisture moves out, the chance of rain just drops off. I think all the action tomorrow well east of our area, so we'll settle down for a couple days. But looking beyond, as we hit the weekend, that's our next weather maker. We have another upper level low, probably not as intense, but we're seeing indications of a couple of rounds of rain, especially Saturday, but lingering into Sunday. So I think temperatures drop back off and rain chances go back up as we hit the weekend. Let's put that all together in the 7-day supercast. Quiet tomorrow as the moisture leaves, 83. Some really nice springtime weather. Friday, quiet at 84, even have the wind down. And then Saturday, front comes in, we cool off only in the 60s with a 70% chance of rain. Again, not as intense. Sunday, we hang on to a 50% chance of rain. I think we may dry out but stay pretty comfortable going into next week. We'll update the severe weather situation at the end of the news, of course. Right now, over to Sydney.
Thanks, Dave. A man found guilty of killing a...
Just enough.
I've got no unity. It's in and out, at least.
Try a different Mi-Fi.
This is where we have our interceptor. Sheldon Shears up there.
It's a little bit behind.
I've got no unity.
Oh,
Try a different Mi-Fi.
tumbleweed contact.
Oh, one just flew right past the windshield.
There you go. Give the people something to watch.
You know, tumbleweeds aren't actually native to North America.
Really?
Yeah, they're Russian.
Russian thistle?
Yes.
I knew it was Russian thistle, but I didn't know it was actually from like Russia like that.
Yeah, now it got, I think it came in here in like a crate of wheat, and then this is just such a good area for it.
That's what I can hear in the stream, but the video will not update.
I'm gonna feel these winds outside real fast.
Do it.
I will join you.
I might as well.
it's not like a cold wind either.
No, it really isn't. Which is good.
We want it warm.
Yes, nice warm moist air. It always starts with Dave tossing to me. And now it's got you as listed as belt.
Yeah. It just needed to get its life together,
Oh.
I guess.
It always starts with Dave tossing to me. And now it's got you as listed as belt. Did I just hear that right?
It just needed to get its life together, I guess.
It always starts with Dave tossing to me. And now it's got you as listed. There you go. I got a whole turn.
So, where we are right now, I guess we're live, right?
Yep, we are live.
We're at the Tri-State Marker.
Oh yes, there we go. I'll give you a live look at it.
Where we are right now, I guess we're live.
A little bit further, I think.
Let me just do this.
Yeah, I'll stand out there and you can find
Oh,
me.
well, I'm just going to pull up.
Oh, you're gonna pull up?
Give you something to look at here. A little bit further, I think.
Let me just do this.
Yeah, I'll stand out there.
There's a marker out here. Alex can tell you more about it. It may not look like much, but
We got a dust devil out there.
Yeah, I saw that.
give you a little geography lesson while we're storm chasing. Tell us what we're looking at here, Alex.
So that is the Tri-State Marker. That divides the Texas, Oklahoma, and New Mexico right there.
Tell us what we're looking at here, Alex. Which is essentially, I mean, you go look at it up close, and it's basically just a metal tube filled with concrete with a little metal in the top of it. Talks about where exactly you're at and what exactly it signifies.
Very nice CG.
Look at it up close, and it's basically just a metal tube filled with concrete with a little metal in the top of it. Talks about where exactly you're at and what exactly it signifies.
I'm looking at the stuff south of that. Radar's 18 minutes old.
This one's current right here. It's having a hard time finding our location. I'm trying to report our location, and it's not.
I got mine reported.
Okay.
But which one is that connected to?
That is currently, I want to say Pueblo.
Oh no, I'm saying Wi-Fi.
Oh, Wi-Fi, gotcha. Oh, it is on KFDA News.
Is that what you're talking about? Ooh, really? Japan's very.
Yes, it's very,
strong.
very fast. Seeing maybe a little bit of strengthening on this one right on the New Mexico-Oklahoma state line. Seeing a lot of lightning in it, but still in terms of structure or what we would typically look for in a strong severe thunderstorm, we're just not seeing it right now. Just things very, very quiet currently. Still in terms of structure or what we would typically
Well, I iron stuff like right down here because that was the stuff that came through.
Yeah, I wonder. Let's get a look. Back on the 37, 36 down there. Get those numbers up. Pump it up. Look at that. They are reporting up in Denver.
Oh my god.
Goodness, and no shortage of data there. $50. So,
Turn on the spotter.
oh man. Seeing lots of activity up in Colorado. Not what we're seeing here, of course. Spotters. I'd say that's a proper gaggle of them right there. Look at that. There are some guys seeing some nasty stuff right there. That has got to be not too terribly fun.
Here comes a car.
Look at that one bowing out a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
This is... Yep, there you go. Look at that. It's got you pinpointed right on the money. Right at the tri-state spot.
I wonder if there's a geocache out here.
Could definitely see something like that being. I'm pulling in to have a chat. So, still hanging out, tri-state marker. So, corner of Texas, New Mexico, and Oklahoma. Just waiting to see what happens. Seeing some activity up towards our north. Seeing a little bit of lightning in this system, kind of right there near the New Mexico and Oklahoma state line, but still no severe thunderstorm warnings in the News Channel 10 viewing area. We are seeing a severe thunderstorm watch, so the potential is certainly there, but so far all quiet here. Certainly very windy though. Very windy, but it's blowing in the direction of the storms. That is a good thing. That's what we like to see. That's inflow for these storms, and that is fueling them up a little bit and hopefully getting things pointed in the right direction in terms of storm development, but we'll just have to wait and see.
When's it cranking?
It's getting with it, yeah. Turn the thing back on too.
Oh,
yeah. But, nope, just comments are quiet. All quiet here at home.
How many viewers we got right now?
What's up? 17.
See, I always mute it when people come up because I'm not sure what they're going to say and what type of language they're going to use. And
yeah.
It's just...
It's a safe way to do things.
Don't know the age of our viewers, so...
Keep our storm chase streams PG. We got our location reporting back. Apparently I'm further north than you right now. How does that make you feel?
Oh, yeah? Alright,
we'll move on out. I mean, that one's really getting back with it. It's getting a little lightning, but it's trucking right along. I mean, 33 knots. Moving north-northwest. Still no storm direction, giving any hints that it may be moving. Oh, stop real quick. He's taking a picture of us.
Yep.
Here you go. Oh.
I hit this steering wheel and my phone goes off. Hello? Hang on, let me take you off. So what? Are you getting questions?
Looks like we got one new one.
Oh, we got one new one?
Yeah. Bad Hail in Pampa. Ask Lori Stats Watch. I've talked all this already.
Well, looks like he's got one new one.
Yeah. So Bad Hail in Pampa is the latest question. I would say Pampa is probably going to be one of those areas that's definitely more so in the clear than other places. Really seeing kind of the northeast is going to be one of the quieter areas. Not saying that you're not going to see anything, but the lower intensity storms are definitely going to be expected to be off that direction. So I wouldn't anticipate really anything too bad in Pampa, really at most, maybe just some smaller hail there. Like I said, these storms really ought to be at their most intense in the western, and that can be northern or southern parts of the area. Up in the north is where we're expecting the earlier, more severe storms. Further south is where we're expecting those evening and overnight severe storms.
Should we go after that? I mean, not much to it. Just, I mean,
But yeah, I mean, I'm all down. I'm all for it.
there's just stuff south, but
It's trying.
All right, well, we have the whole First Alert team in today
Yeah.
tracking these storms.
That's right. Let's see what we have out there, Sydney. So far, no major problems, but things can develop quickly on a first alert evening like we have. Reminder that we have a severe thunderstorm watch for the northwestern quadrant of our area. That goes until 11 p.m. We'll let you know if that gets expanded later on. So far, we've had moderate storms up in Union County, lifting north there from Clayton, Sheldon, Brashears, keeping an eye on that. Mainly windy up there with lightning. Further down to the south, storms have picked up a little bit around Ute Lake, Logan, and Sanhone. Watch out for the lightning and the gusty winds there. And we're getting some new cells south of Grady and around Clovis. We think that will build east overnight tonight with another wave of energy coming our way. So even Amarillo has a chance for storms later tonight. Tomorrow, though, we clear out. Dry line comes through tomorrow and Friday. Look quiet with temperatures in the 80s. And then we have another system this weekend. Very promising for rain, but it looks like the intensity will be down. Just might be kind of wet and cool going into Saturday and Mother's Day.
Oh, we always need the rain.
We do. Yeah.
Thanks, Dave. We'll see you back here on News at 6.
Not right now.
basically drive the line of
Right on the state line. Oh, am I hearing somebody's mic? Am I hearing it? I think I'm hearing it. Maybe.
It's a paved road too. Cimarron County.
New Mexico,
There's
Texas.
New Mexico.
Yeah, and there's the central time zone. Somebody's not directly talking on the Unity right now. I am hearing a mic feed, so that is a good sign, I'm assuming. I do talk a lot, Kyle. I get paid to talk.
Hey, check the backpack, Jacob. Alright, let's turn it up
8.
some. Does that sound better? We haven't been talking much,
Yeah.
but does that sound better? Wait for it to respond. So we're basically driving the state line of New Mexico and Oklahoma. We're just looking at the storm that's spitting out some lightning. It's really the only storm out in this area
Yeah.
that has quite a few lightning strikes.
As we said right now, it's not severe warned, but like Alex was saying, I mean, there's a lot of lightning in it, so we're going to get some excitement here going on our stream. We're going to spice things up just a little bit. I can hear you loud and clear.
It's pretty quick. It switches over to mountain time.
Yeah, it's real. I mean, which is funny because the iPad has it, but
Yeah.
it's funny how like what they see.
This is interesting.
Concrete.
It's new.
Like we're galloping. Right. Now we are quite literally storm chasing. Chasing this storm.
Stop worrying with you.
Yeah, I see those little snaps and stuff. But they're getting on the stream right now because I mean we are just peaking right now. I mean we were hearing ourselves on there through the stream. What we were listening to on here earlier. We just weren't talking a lot just here recently. Okay, so checking the stream audio.
It shows that we're like outline.
Yeah, we are way too loud. I'm trying to get the stream to run.
Are you looking at the comments and seeing?
No, nobody's. I'm just trying to get to where I can load it right now.
You can hear us. Comment in the comment box if it sounds too loud or too quiet. Let us know.
Yeah, make sure we got everything tuned just right. Because I'm losing service again. Go back at the station as well. How's our audio sound coming through? Because we turned it up. It feels like, I mean, our audio is just completely in the red 100% of the time on our end. It's sounding way too loud. Okay, yeah.
It's loud.
Yeah, that's what we were afraid of. We were told that it was too quiet, so we turned it up, and we thought it was way too loud, so copy that. That should sound. Yeah, that's much way too loud, so copy that. Yeah, that's a good level. All right, I think we got our audio issues sorted out. Sorry about that if we blew your ears out, but we should be all good now. Just heading north right now, like I said, just trying to get ourselves out in front of one of these storms. Hopefully give those of you keeping up with us at home a little something to watch, something exciting, hopefully, because as of right now, at least in the News Channel 10 viewing area, it's been a quiet afternoon so far, but at the same time, that main time frame we've been talking a lot about was kind of around 7, 8 o'clock, so still outside of that time frame, so basically just passing the time until things really should start to ramp up. Oh, yeah. Something's popping there.
I wonder how long it lasts, though.
Yeah, if it's actually, I hope, if that's the thing, is if it is starting to get the upper level support, that could be.
Give it another couple scan.
If it continues to ramp up, maybe turn south.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I like it.
I don't want to get too far north though. Stop here. It's so rural out here.
Yeah. So what you're seeing there on the stream right now, that is definitely the heaviest bit of rain in our area at the very top northern corner of our area right now. Seeing some lightning in that system. Not severe warned, but tracking straight north, so it is moving away from our area right now. But
It's about to move into Colorado.
yeah, moving into Colorado right now. But we are keeping an eye on this little cell right in southern Union County as of right now. Hopefully that could be our next realistic shot at maybe seeing a little something pop up. We'll continue to monitor. All right, now it says we're in Clayton.
That makes sense.
It says we're in Clayton, Oklahoma.
That's new.
Is there such thing?
Hey, it's between.
Clayton, Oklahoma. We are establishing new towns. It says we're in Clayton, Oklahoma.
That's new.
Is there such thing?
Hey, it's between.
Clayton, Oklahoma. We are establishing new towns.
Instant replay.
Yes. Jokes are nice. You gotta hear it twice. There's just nothing. Golly, look at that clutter up there.
It looks like the HRRR got it. Wasn't it the HRRR showing?
Stuff up that direction.
Well, no.
This. Yeah. I mean, that thing is because the NAM showed. But like I said, that we're still a couple hours out from when it was showing everything really getting going. It really showed the time frames I was looking at. Let me see if I can pull up. I want to look at the recent runs. But it was really showing kind of 7, 8 o'clock is what it was kind of sticking to. But let's pull up and see if we can't look at anything.
Alright.
Okay, we can turn that down. run. Oklahoma and Colorado got the floaters today. Okay, the HRRR is initializing really well. Look at that. That's some really good initiation.
It's showing that cell down there.
Yep, it is.
I want to head.
Yeah,
that's south.
Yeah, because it's showing that cell trying to detach. And then there's that second line overnight.
All right. Making our way back to Texas.
Yes. Heading just a little bit further south, but still should be sticking around. Yeah, the NAM is initializing horribly. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's what I was afraid of. All right, so if you're keeping up with us right now, we are relocating. But what I'm looking at personally myself, here as we go, is I'm looking at our current forecast models here. Basically, just trying to see what we call is how they initialize. And how they initialize basically is showing us how does it look at the start and how that measures up to what we're currently seeing on radar. If those two are very, very similar, that's a very good sign. That means this model is seeing the atmosphere for what it's currently doing. That gives us a little more confidence into what it thinks is going to happen. We're probably going to lean more towards that than maybe a model that doesn't initialize very well. So we're having to compare right now, basically just kind of follow each one and see basically which one is initializing really well and then what does it show after that. And that's going to really kind of influence what decisions we make, you know, looking ahead here. So I think we're going to start shifting south on maybe potentially a couple of little cells that could be popping up here maybe the next couple of hours. See what happens here. So far everything still looks on track for kind of focusing on the northwest this evening, going into kind of midnight and beyond that. That's when we start to shift our focus south towards places like Amarillo and the southwestern Texas Panhandle into eastern New Mexico. We just mentioned on stream, Dave, if you go pull up the 21Z run of the HRRR, it is initializing fantastic right now. sounds good now. So actually now just shifting our plan, what we're doing now is we're actually going to be heading south. As you can see with our radar kind of up on the kind of upper left hand side of your screen, there's a little cell just right in the southern part of Union County. Now we're not exactly just 100% convinced that that's going to become something, but being that it is an isolated cell, it does have greater chances of becoming a stronger, more organized thunderstorm. So we're gonna actually head that way, because right now everything kind of in Union County is just kind of this hodgepodge of just scattered thunder showers, and they're all moving north. So I'm really not expecting any of that to move into our area, but if this cell can isolate and make its way out of what we call the main flow, that could pull its way to the east, and that could start to become one of our first more significant storms of the evening. So we're gonna actually make our way towards that and kind of see how it shapes up. So hopefully we got that going. We're checking our audio levels as well as we're making some adjustments here on the fly. So if everything sounds good, drop a comment in, let us know how we sound, and we'll just get things rolling here. Well, it might put us too far west, but there's basically, yeah, you got 402 there.
Due south.
It goes due south,
Well,
but
if
it takes you.
moving north.
It would put us right in its path, yeah. Basically, you just go into Clayton and just straight shot it down near like Amistad, places that way.
Pull off and
Once you get close to
check out our
Amistad,
road network.
that's country I'm familiar with, because there's actually a road. So like say if you're in Amistad, it's kind of right around here, there's actually a shortcut way that you can connect back to Channing from there.
296. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just take 296 down there.
Which one is
And then
296?
It's due south.
Okay.
Text line.
Oh, yep, I see it.
206 and 102.
Everything sound all right, Kyle? If y'all have got the your weather mic on, I can hear y'all now, which is good. So I think maybe we've got that fixed. As always, Kyle, you are a saint. Because now, if this low pressure gets closer, we start still 36 there. We're going to start becoming more dynamically driven. So we could still get some good organization. 36 down there. Just to check, make sure everything's online. Is Dave talking on the stream right now, or is it on us? I'm only doing Unity with it so far, so it's not draining it too bad. Copy that.
All right. Hey, Doppler Dave, kicking in here just for a few minutes. I'm going to do a quick radar update, let you know what we're tracking out there. We are looking at our severe thunderstorm watch in the western part of the area. Bring that studio audio down. So far, we're not seeing a lot of severe weather, but we are looking at some marginal storms. Got that lightning threat we've been talking about. Some of the storms are also associated with some wind, either sucking into them or blowing out of them, inflow or outflow. But we've had some winds gusting over 50 up there in Union County. So take you first into that area. So this is, Sheldon's been up in this area here, but the northern part of Union County, there's Clayton. Get you oriented here. Clayton's right about in there, so it's had storms that have lifted north of there. Another pocket out around Grenville that's also moving to the northeast. So again, we're not seeing indications of big hail or certainly no big rotating storms or anything like that, but we'll draw you down to the south a little bit. You'll notice we go up into the red. Look on our display there. So storms are intensifying a little bit there south of Clayton. This would be down around Amistad, Sedan, south of text line, and moving to the north. So some places have already received some rain, some gusty conditions. Due to the intensity, I'm not real concerned about a flooding threat yet, even though they're kind of tracking over the same terrain. In time, we might have to watch that if the intensity goes up a little bit. But right now, we're looking at some sub-severe storms. I'll continue to bring you down the line. There's I-40. So we've had some storms cross near Tucumcari, near San Juan, which didn't quite make, there it is, San Juan. In fact, one of our stronger cells right now is just south of San Juan. This guy here that's lifting to the north. This might bring some small hail, but still I think the main features with this storm will be brief heavy rain, lightning, and some gusty winds. Further down the chain here a little bit, storms have gone across Grady, northern part of Curry County. Moderate storms. Again, we haven't had warnings out here for severe weather. Kind of moisture starved at this time. They don't have a lot of inflow with higher dew points, at least not yet. We have been watching back towards Amarillo. And this
I'm going to jump in with you and cheat on your mic here, Dave. Go ahead to that boundary because we were just talking about it.
We're watching this right here. We think we might have some higher moisture.
It is. I was just doing a little meso analysis. We got dew points in the 50s to the east of that boundary. To the west, it's in the 40s, so that's the western portions of the Panhandle. 40-degree dew points, not as juicy air, if you will, to create thunderstorms. Once you start to get to the mid to upper 50s, which we are, again, east of that boundary, that's a little more unstable. But that stuff's not going to develop or move toward us until probably after 11 o'clock tonight, Dave.
Okay. Yeah, thanks for that input, Kevin. That's important because here's our severe thunderstorm watch. And you see definite development in there, but what we have is we have an upper level low out here that's going to energize the atmosphere. At about the same time we get this moisture coming in. So I think in time we'll see a little more robust development. Right now we're just going to wait and see exactly when that could be. It could be pretty late in the evening. We might see the moisture surge in a little quicker. So what I think we're going to have is one wave of storms that we're tracking right now kind of play out or hold that kind of intensity. And then when we get everything else, all the other ingredients firing in here, we'll probably have a second round of storms. Could be kind of late, but we're going to watch and see how that plays out. So that's why we're going right now. Let's take a quick tour just while I've got control here, and let's look at some tower cams across the area. Help me with my eyes, and there we go. So here's how it looks from Amarillo. Hey. We got blue skies. You see some tops off to the northwest there. That's where Sheldon has been. Looking from Bushland, just around our area again, just not seeing much around here. From Lake Meredith, looking off to the northwest, again, some tops. And finally from Guyman, this ought to be a little more active. Yeah, we're looking out at closer look at some of the storm tops there. But so far, no major issues working into the central part of the area. So. That's it for now. We're about to start the 6 o'clock news, and of course, Kevin Sully, thorough look at some of the activity. We'll kick it out to Sheldon, see what they're seeing out in the middle of the storms. Just know that we're really kind of at the onset of a stormy night. We've been tracking storms for a couple of hours without any major problems, but we know how quickly things can change, and that's why we have our first alert team engaged. We'll be sticking through the evening, seeing how things go. when we get new developments, of course, we'll focus on that. And by the way, you can follow us on all of our platforms. You can watch on our website, our social media pages, and even when we do TV activity, we'll bring that onto this continuous feed. If you're popping onto TV, we'll do our regular thing. We'll have the newscasts, and then we'll be doing 30-minute updates just to let you know what's happening. But right now, that's going to wrap it up from the studio for the time being. But Sheldon is back out there. We gave him a little break. Sheldon and our birthday boy, Alex, out there tracking things. Hey, guys, I'm going to send it back to you now.
Well, thanks, Dave. Yeah, so right now we're heading south down 406. We're just due east of Clayton right now, just to try to get in reposition. We're seeing some cells hopefully starting to fire up down towards the south. So far, none showing any indication that they are going to be tracking down towards the Texas Panhandle, but that's not to say it's not going to happen. So we are currently heading that direction, going to wait and see, and hopefully get ourselves in position for the next thing that decides to fire up. So currently heading south down 406. We're basically just kind of right on that state line between New Mexico and Oklahoma right now, but getting ready to cross down into Texas here pretty quick. So just continuing, just try to get ourselves in the best position possible. As you can see, if you're following along with us on stream, it's dusty out here. We're seeing a lot of winds, but the good news is there are a lot of winds tracking into the storms. So that means these storms are pulling a lot of air into them. Those southeasterly winds still funneling some moisture into the atmosphere. So as you heard Kevin and Dave saying earlier, those dew points not quite where we need them to be just yet, but that's not to say we're giving up hope on it. We're just going to continue to monitor how the situation evolves. Right now, like I said, getting ready to kind of book it towards the southeast, hopefully just getting ourselves out of ahead of whatever storms do form up next. You know, coming up on our 6 o'clock program on News Channel 10. So, of course, keep an eye out for Dave and Kevin. They'll be, like he said, putting those broadcasts on our live stream here on Facebook and all our streaming channels as well. So keep an eye out for their official forecast, and we'll be there in between all of those hits, providing you with the latest on what's going on. So feel free to tag along. You'll hear us talking about random things. You just kind of get to be a fly on a wall in our weather atlas here. So if it sounds letting you tag along with us, it's basically like you're a passenger here in the car with us, getting to hear what we're talking about, what we're planning. So if it sounds like we're talking and we don't know we're on air, we know we're on air, and it's just kind of the format of these live streams that we're on. So going into passenger mode here, just feel free to tag along, seeing some rain start here as we're getting ready to hop up onto the highway, make our way off towards the southeast out of kind of the Oklahoma and New Mexico state line. So that's my bad on that one. We are getting activity down. Radar sight this whole time. Rookie move. Dang it. So if you're just now joining us, looks like we got our stream back on our storm chase here. As you just heard Kevin talking about, got our first in-area severe thunderstorm warning. Just right now over Bard and San Juan right now, right there along I-40, just inside New Mexico. Gonna be, looks like it's heading straight north as well, so still not making its way into the Texas Panhandle yet, but it's not to say it won't. We're monitoring just basically along the New Mexico-Texas state line as of right now. Sheldon didn't check all his boxes.
So we're gonna try to get in front of that thing?
Yeah, we're going to drop south here soon. We're about to get the text line.
Say that again, Dave. Sorry, you're breaking up on me. Say it one more time. Okay, Dave is currently saying focus around text line. Don't go quite to Dalhart just yet. So, just kind of hang around. All right, copy that, Dave. Right now we're getting on just 87, getting ready to head towards text line. Right now we're basically in between Clayton and text line.
I think he's still there.
You kind of watching that cell right there, straight to the south of Clayton, Dave? Is that what you're keeping an eye on? Yeah. I mean, right now everything's tracking north. So.
So don't get too far from Clayton or text line.
Text line, just gonna hover around text line. He says here in a minute they may draw us down towards Dalhart, but not yet.
Since we got some time, run in fast.
What's that?
Go run in real fast since we got time.
Works for me. I'm kind of going a little rotation because
Until the storm's in.
I can use a quick break.
That thing's got some lightning to it.
Yeah, it's picking up. I mean, it's starting to ramp up a little bit. Like I said, I think we're starting to switch from any dry line daytime heating stuff to dynamically driven.
We are in Texas.
Hooray! So just heads up, y'all. We're gonna just set up camp here in text line, just kind of monitor things, and then just tell us if you want us to move in a particular direction.
We'll probably go south of town.
That's what I'm thinking. I think that works.
Is she taking you live?
They haven't said yet. We all want a live hit from me in this show? Maybe. Okay.
Is it maybe? Call me maybe. Hey.
Okay, sounds good. I mean, like I said, right now we're about to just stop in the text line, so really we don't have much other than what you're seeing on our camera currently, so if he's not good with that, that's perfectly fine. I'm just wanting to make sure we know before we commit to anything.
Just going in, coming out.
Yeah, real fast. I'm gonna run real fast.
2 minutes.
Yeah, same.
I'm good. I'll stay here.
All right.
Okay.
In and out.
Here's, in case they start hollering about something, there's you. You know how to use it. Yep. Oh, there's a laptop.
Ooh. Isn't that the second time that's happened?
Yes, I need to be smart about that. Okay.
60 seconds.
I'm counting.
Under Title 42,
Sheldon ran into the restroom real quick, but this is Jacob. I copy.
Okay. Well, Alex and Jacob, I'm going to recommend you come on down to Dalhart, get a little better road network in case you need to get back to that stuff coming up from the south. So I'd get back to Dalhart.
Roger that. I'll relay that once they get back in here.
Well, strong and severe storms possible not only for the next couple of hours, but late night and even overnight. Let's talk about it coming up after the break.
You are tossing the shelter, right, Kevin, for both units?
I was not going to for this one. I kind of want to establish where we are, and I'll mention he's out there, and we'll go to him in the next hit, which is about 27 or 28. I didn't think there was a ton there. Unless he had so many pictures, I figured it was better to get people in.
We don't really have anything yet.
We got you. Thank you.
I'm going to say I was
Dave wants us to head down to Dalhart.
Down to Dalhart?
Yeah.
Copy that.
What do you say?
Head to Dalhart. We got a
Dalhart.
better road network. That's what
Copy
Dave
that.
said.
Hi, y'all south.
Hopefully we're not on the newscast.
He did.
Sounds
they
good. We were headed that way.
They did mention something about bringing you on at the 22 mark. Just
Okay.
briefly, just to mention you're out there.
What's that?
Just to mention we're out here.
Punch it. Don't need you anymore.
Well, good evening. Interesting night ahead. Meteorologically, this is kind of fascinating. We may actually have several waves of thunderstorms, potentially severe thunderstorms, for different parts of the Panhandle for slightly different reasons. So we are in first alert mode for severe weather possible, not only this next couple of hours, but late night, even into the overnight, early morning hours. So right now, just the western and northwestern portions of the region, a severe thunderstorm watch. All the counties in pink, and we have one severe thunderstorm warning until 5:30, and I'll show you that cell in just a second. But basically, Vega westward through Adrian, Channing westward, Dalhart westward, Boise City westward, all the counties in pink, severe thunderstorm watch until 11 o'clock. This is one of those situations, many times you see the severe weather threat will diminish after sunset. That's not going to be the case tonight. It will go, as I mentioned again, late night and overnight. So right now, basically along and west of the New Mexico-Texas border, that's where we're finding the thunderstorm activity. This one cell that just went through San Juan right there has weakened a little bit already. I likely think it put down some dime-sized hail. Nickel-sized hail. We had confirmation, thank you, Dave, in San Juan, but that is weakening a little bit. So now it's going up into open country, but the next one in line, and this would still be 45 minutes to an hour away, would be Naravisa, that cell holding together. But hit and miss showers, thunder showers, again, are going to continue. The setup for tonight, we're really watching the dry line and what it's going to do a little later on. So here's 2 a.m. Note the dew point temperatures all across the Texas Panhandle, well into the 50s and 60s. That's enough moisture for severe weather. It's obviously drier to the west of the Texas-New Mexico border. border. And that dry line late tonight into the early morning hours is going to tighten up and eventually move westward. We need that, or eastward, that we need that dry line to pass us before things will quiet down. And that won't be until mid to late morning. And by tomorrow afternoon, we've got the dew point temperatures running in the 20s, and so no severe weather threat there. So here's the computer forecast model, and there's just one of them. I will say that they have been jumping around a little bit on locations and timing, but the basic idea, starting tonight, between 6 and 7 p.m., right along the Texas-New Mexico border. These will shift eastward. This model seems to want to weaken some of them, but there's still the potential for some strong gusty winds and some small to medium-sized hail. That line would be approaching the Amarillo area on the 7 to 9 p.m. time frame. Now, by 11 p.m., we see a new development in the southwestern portions of the region. That would expand in coverage. Here's 3 a.m. right here. Remember I said this is a late night and overnight potential event as well. So we see a line from Borger and Pampa southward just near Claude and Clarendon, and then that will continue moving eastward into the wee hours of the morning, and that's 7 a.m. Most of the activity should have cleared our area, and that leaves us with a pretty nice day coming up on Friday. So the greatest severe weather threat, the most likely areas for strong and severe storms next couple of hours between now and daybreak is the yellow areas. Still, we'll have the potential in the darker green areas through the early morning hours, and then all of that shifts eastward. A pretty strong thunderstorm threat for Oklahoma City northward, but that's tomorrow. So here's the 7-day supercast. 83 for the high tomorrow. Early shower or thunderstorm possible, not necessarily likely, but very early in the day. Friday is a quiet day with a high at 84. Then some cooler air and some good news coming for the weekend. Rain chances go up, but with the cooler air in place, the severe weather threat is lower. So 70% rain chance on Saturday, 50% on Sunday, and then fairly quiet with temperatures running in the 70s for the first and middle part of the upcoming week. So once again, we'll keep you posted through the evening. We're going to be streaming on and off, at least for the next couple of hours, continuously on our website, newschannel10.com, on Facebook, and of course you can get the News Channel 10 weather app for your phone. We'll be streaming there as well. Primary threats tonight: strong gusty winds, medium-sized hail. Tornado threat is low, but it's not zero. We'll keep you posted through the evening, Sydney.
Thank you, Kevin.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that is a little scuddy. So those of you just joining us, just got done with watching Kevin's forecast. Right now we are seeing a little bit of rain. We're currently heading down I-87 towards Dalhart as of right now. What are y'all saying? Seen this color on our string here. Sorry. KFDA News, is that the Verizon one? I'm on KFDA News, same network almost.
You know, I'm starting to dig this adaptive cruise control.
It's pretty great, yeah. So when you're home.
I didn't get it at first.
What's that?
I didn't get the whole concept at first. But
Oh, now that you kind of get it, it's pretty useful. I can't hear you, Kevin. I can't hear you. Yes, I can hear Kevin. I'm hearing him talk right now.
I guess it's the angle. So that looks kind of low base.
Are y'all hearing me on Unity?
I think it's just elevation.
Yeah, I can hear y'all. Can y'all hear me? Excellent. All right. So yes, I can hear Kevin. I can hear him talking right now. Yeah, should be good if you ask me a question. Just let me know. Just kind of give me a heads up before we're gonna do the cut-in, just so I know to expect it. Looks like that one's trying to grow towards the state line. It might be getting a little easterly movement now.
That's what that one is. That's what you're looking at. Look at that.
Yeah, let's get with it. See, look at the... This little cell just straight south of Clayton. That's where we're just straight east of it right now. Looks like it's trying to move this direction. A lot of lightning. A lot of lightning in that one. It's trying to get those little isolated cells it was talking about.
So when they're isolated like that, that means they can pull in more energy for themselves and not have to share with the other ones, right?
Exactly, yeah. So when you get those lines, I mean, it's basically having to share all that energy amongst a bigger, and you have different little centers to it, so it can't just organize in one place. So, I mean, you can form tornadoes in that, but it's really unlikely as opposed to, you know, something like that by itself. It gets to be selfish and have all that. And if that starts rotating on its own, it can continue to separate itself. Yeah, that looks good. It's getting a little, it's wet though. It's a lot of rain.
Yeah. That's right next to the
right there.
What's that?
That's a Kodak moment right there.
Oh yeah.
Look at that. There, that's interesting.
That's looking pretty good. A lot of rain trying to evaporate, but it's not so bad. It's overcoming in places.
What was the velocity showing that? Because it's showing a little low.
Oh. Worth watching. Nothing much to it. That one right turns. I mean, look at it. It's trying. I mean, we're starting to get that. We're starting to get that easterly influence to it. It's starting to try that upper level dynamic. A lot of lighting in that one. That one's getting off it.
Looks like they dropped the severe down there. Or is that the same one? It just moved it.
What's that?
Looks like they just moved that severe thunderstorm.
Yeah, I got a copy. What's up? Okay, sounds good. Okay, we're getting the hit here in a little bit. So we do have. Okay, so Kevin's on the radar on there. I'll switch to the inside camera. Okay, sounds good. I will be ready for it. Getting ready for a TV hit here in a little bit. You're going to see Kevin pop up here in a little bit. He's going to be doing his second weather hit for the news at 6. So you're going to switch to him here in just a little bit. I'm going to be talking about some wind gusts here in just a moment, but we're going to let Kevin do his little bit first, but we're still tracking our way down 87 towards the southeast, towards Dalhart. Keeping an eye on a couple of cells kind of down in eastern New Mexico right now. That's kind of the next big things that we are watching. But like I said, we're going to be getting ready. I'm just getting ready to be on TV here in a little bit. You can tag along with us here on the stream. When Kevin is on TV, we'll switch our stream to it as well, so you can continue to follow along wherever you're watching at, whether that is on Facebook, YouTube, our streaming apps, all of it right there. You're going to be seeing whatever is on broadcast, so you don't even have to change the channel to see what we're seeing. But seeing a lot of reports, we'll be talking here in just a moment. Gusts upwards of 55 miles an hour up in places like Texas, where we were just at. Definitely can confirm we're seeing those stronger winds out there. So feel free to ride along with us here. Just waiting for Kevin's hit to start, so I'm just getting ready. So we're going to be going here in just a moment. So just hang out with us. Get to look at my pretty face for the time being. Just out of the frame right now if you are keeping up with us at home. This is what I'm looking at on our screen. Kind of see it a little bit right there. Just watching radar. We got a couple different little tools on here that we're using. We just got an iPad here so we can keep an eye on radar. Got lots of different things we're looking at, talking with our friends over at the National Weather Service as well. So when you see me looking away and stuff, that's what currently working on.
And I'm looking at the road.
Yes, yeah, and Alex is being a responsible driver. So my job, the passenger seat here, I get to look at all the screens.
I'm looking at this.
Jacob's got his own thing going on too back here.
Some blue skies out there.
Okay, just got brand new severe thunderstorm warning right behind us. So let's actually switch to our roof cam real quick, because this storm that we're pointed at right now, that one did just get a severe thunderstorm warning. So the information on that one. So this storm currently does appear to be moving north at 50 miles an hour. So this storm is absolutely booking it to the north currently. 50 miles an hour right now. They are worried about the possibility of 60 mile an hour winds and penny-sized hail. So not really any extreme hail, but some heavy rains and some very strong wind gusts out of this storm that just went severe warned there in northern Union County right there. That's Clayton and everywhere up towards the north on that system right there. Seeing a little bit of lightning in it as well. So that's what we're giving you a look at with our roof cam. So we'll continue to let you watch this storm as it develops. Like I said, we'll be gearing up for Kevin's hit, but we'll go ahead and just let you watch this for the time being. Exactly.
What's up?
Trying to touch the cell. Moving on to the
South.
what's that?
Stuff south. That's interesting.
Yeah, half-inch hail, 42 knots. So these things are moving fast. 48 knots. That's 55, 56 miles an hour.
Well, they were pretty fat that round.
Yeah, 3/4 on the severe warning. We got 3/4 inch hail, 43 knots. Got some reports of hail down now San Jose.
I think it's
8/10 of a mile, or 8/10 of an inch. Non-thunderstorm wind gust, 61 miles an hour.
what's that?
thunderstorm. I was in a non-thunderstorm. 71 miles an hour. Golly. I feel like that should be a thunderstorm wind gust. We just call it wind gust.
Maybe. What time was that?
5:38.
So that's like almost an hour ago.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah.
That's all information we can use, though. Wait for Kevin's hit to start here in the next few minutes.
They break right now.
I don't know for sure. I can't really tell. They haven't updated me. Don't hear Sydney talking in the background. I guess she's filling in today. We're in the break right now, you're saying? Copy that. They're about to go to the break.
So this is where I was high. This road.
Oh, that 296.
Now it spits out right here.
Oh,
This 102.
got it.
So I can take
Okay,
that.
here, hold on a second. Oh, they went. Okay, no, we're good. They went to the T's. Sorry, he was doing the T's. She's like, we'll check in with Sheldon. I was like,
We could have switched to bad.
yeah, it's fine. Y'all saw my face for a little bit. That's probably enough. I think we're just a few miles outside of Dalhart. I mean, I'm gonna say about 10 miles maybe. Here we have a handy dandy measuring tool. About 15 miles.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. We will do that. All right. So what do you think about hooking back here down 54 once we get into Dalhart? Sounds good. We will do that. We're about 15 miles out right now, so we'll take that turn and go 54 outside of there. Look at that. That's starting to look pretty good.
Go before that.
We shortcut it?
Go through Dalhart.
I'd say let's shortcut it if we can. I like it. Yeah, the way it looks, Dave, we've got it routed out. We ought to be able to shortcut Dalhart here and actually get to 54 a little bit quicker, so we'll do that. Unless it turns into a dirt road, but even then we probably could be alright.
Yeah, it hasn't rained.
Yeah, it's not going to be muddy. It's a mistake. About to hit the hip. The hip.
For what? Is that the shock mower?
Alright, I ought to be able to hear Kevin too, so be listening. Alright, so for those of you tagging along, getting ready for our weather hit now. We got a little ahead of ourselves earlier, but we should be good. Getting ready for Kevin to go on air. We should be switching to him.
Well, severe weather threat for really all of the Panhandle, late night, overnight, into the wee hours of the morning. Over the next couple of hours, we've got a severe thunderstorm watch for the western and northwestern portions of the region. All the counties included in the pink, that's a severe thunderstorm watch. It goes until 11 o'clock tonight. We've got a line of showers and thunderstorms that has developed across New Mexico. And some of these individual cells are really producing some strong gusty winds and some small to medium-sized hail. Let's go northward to Clayton first. This cell, thankfully, just went to the west of town, but it will continue moving north of town. So you've got the potential there for at least 3/4-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Some of these strong winds are coming not even directly from the thunderstorms, but what we call inflow winds, which we're going to talk more about in just a second. Let's move south along the line. This cell is going to clip Amistad in the next 15 to 20 minutes. In the next 30 minutes, it will take aim on Sedan. This one should stay just west of town. But again, the potential for some large hail and strong gusty winds is absolutely there. This cell is increasing in intensity and moving toward Naravaisa. That's going to go through town and to the west of town. Again, with that hail potential, you've got maybe 10 to 15 minutes, if that, to put the car in the garage. Some large hail coming from that cell in the next couple of minutes. Here's another one that's strengthening right along Interstate 40. That one's going to follow that, so the same area. So for Naravaisa, you may get 2 of them. So be aware when the first one comes through, there may be another one, say 10 to 15 minutes behind it. The storms are developing here in between Grady and Clovis and moving into a somewhat unstable atmosphere. So basically the next couple of hours along, especially west of the Texas-New Mexico border. And then as we get past, say, 8 o'clock tonight, east of the Texas border, we're going to see these thunderstorms continue to develop. Sheldon Brashears is in the Weather Atlas. He is out in it. Sheldon, tell us where you are and tell us about these inflow winds you're feeling.
Yeah, Kevin, so right now we are just pulling off of actually Highway 87. We are getting ready to head towards Highway 54 southwest out of Dalhart because some of those cells you were just showing on radar there, we're going to head and try and get out in front of some of those cells, try to get a better look at some of those more isolated cells because those might be where we see some of the more kind of more intense severe weather. But some of these inflow winds have really been pretty stout. We've seen reports up in text line of about a 55-mile-an-hour inflow gust. We did see a report up outside of Clayton, New Mexico for a 71-mile-an-hour inflow gust. So all these winds are going in, fueling these cells as of right now, seeing those tracks really carrying them up towards the north, but we're going to try and get out in front of them to the best that we can. So we're kind of changing position right now, heading towards Highway 54 southwest out of Dalhart to kind of get a good look at some of these thunderstorms. But so far pretty windy, but really nothing really too intense so far, at least for us in terms of rain, severe weather, things like that. So I know, Kevin, you're continuing to monitor that. I'll send it back to you in the studio.
Wind is really going. So for the next couple of hours, even through the overnight period, the greatest threat, at least until 11 o'clock, the highest risk for severe weather in the yellow areas, central, western portions of the Panhandle, again along the Texas-New Mexico border. 7-day supercast. Tomorrow will quiet down. Very early in the day, especially eastern half of the Panhandle, still a small chance for a couple of isolated showers or thunder showers. 83 degrees for the high. Friday looks good, 84. Then some cooler air coming in for the upcoming weekend. 70% rain chance on Saturday, 50% on Sunday. Temperatures really most of the day, both days, in the 60s. The good news with the cooler air is the severe weather threat is down. We could all use a nice gentle rain for our yards. We'll keep you posted, of course, on that forecast. Temperatures climb through the 70s for the first and middle part of the upcoming week. Of course, we'll keep you posted through the rest of the newscast. Sydney?
Thanks, Kevin. A Florida
Seen what?
Any gustados?
Right. All right, so those of you joining us back on the stream, Kevin just wrapped up his forecast on News Channel 10. As always, you can keep up on our broadcasts anywhere you can get News Channel 10, but also here on our streams. As of right now, really just like I said, getting in position, as you just saw me talking a little bit about it, getting ready to head southwest down Highway 54 outside of Dalhart. Keeping an eye on some of these storms. You can kind of see those isolated storms that are kind of up in the top left corner of your screen. That's what we're wanting to get out in front of right now, so that's what we're moving towards as we speak. So feel free to tag along as we continue to make our way, hopefully in position for some better storms. y'all seeing this VIL on this storm over near San Juan right now? Look at that. Right there, if we can boogie down. Oh, we might run into Allen. If we boogie down 54, I mean, that puts us right in its path. Are we on 54 right now?
No, we're about to.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Let's get it. And Dave, you got a copy right now. We're about to get on 54, and that should put us right in the path of some of these more isolated cells we're seeing right here. Herefords. Oh, that is a. Ooh, that's a dead cow.
Yes, it is. It's a very dead cow.
And it was on the street.
What's that?
And it was on the street.
All right. Something for the people at home to see.
It's ground beef.
And basically, once we get on Highway 54, we can put it on the dash cam and just point that thing straight ahead, and it should be giving us. Hopefully, we can start to see some structure out of it, because that one looks like that should have some structure to it. Both of those. A her. Looking out for isolated areas of large hail with the strongest updrafts. There's the airport. The airport and the jail. Alright, so those of you keeping up with us on the stream, we are now actually about to point ourselves southwest, getting ready to just point our way right at some storms that should be coming this direction. Let the horses gallop.
Watch this truck.
Yeah. What's that? Oh, it's gonna give you some room. There we're getting our 22Z run. Let's call for some more isolated cells before that second round comes in. They start to kind of. Looks like it moves right up 54 before it dissipates over Dalhart. Is what I'm seeing right now as it tracks this way and it begins to fizzle right there before the second round comes in. Hey Dave, you got a copy? Just looking at this latest 22Z run on the HRRR, it looks like these little isolated cells, it looks like it has them kind of traveling right up Highway 54 before they kind of fizzle out, kind of almost out. You're headed that way. And yeah, we got a truck here fighting these winds about as hard as he can. bet you that's out over San Juan.
Oh yeah. That looks nice.
Yeah, it does. That's a solid structure. Yeah, see on this Jacob here is like what we look for. See how that just kind of looks all crisp and sharp and everything? That's what you want to look for. When you see those kind of where it just gets kind of wispy, it's not very well put together.
Okay.
So when you see those nice sharp edges like that, that's a good strong. It's got a good stout updraft to it.
Okay.
That's a good stout growing storm.
Roger.
Crazy how the wind blowing around like that. It's always scary going by those trucks when the wind blocks the wind and it sucks you into them almost. Yeah, 54 is sketch. That's a good trucker there. Letting us by.
He's a good trucker. He's keeping that truck.
He's fighting for it right now.
Just slipping and sliding.
He is earning that paycheck. Oh, you're recording on it. That one popping right over the towers. It's starting to pop. It's starting to get going. Yeah, let's go.
SOS.
SOS?
That's what it says on my phone.
Oh, with the no service.
Hey, Jacob.
Yes, sir.
You want to check and see the backpack? What's the signal strength?
I'm rating a 7 right now.
It just has that big severe thunderstorm going like that. I'm trying to switch over to the. Should probably switch to the. Oh man, it's just frozen.
Storm's looking.
What's that?
Oh, the storm's looking.
I'm not seeing any new reports of hail. But we're starting to get turning to the east though. We got that one pointed right at Highway 60. Modeling.
That's a long way.
Huh?
What did you say?
So they're pointed right at 54, or at least that cell is, that one right there. See where Alan's camped out at. You wanted to read the severe thunderstorm warning?
No, I was just saying what the
breaking
Where
news.
everyone's-
Jeez. Everybody and their dog is
Those
in
red
Pueblo.
dots are chasers.
Oh, so everybody's got the same idea. Oh no, that's up in Colorado.
Yeah.
So everybody wanted to go to Colorado.
Oh yeah.
We had to be the winners that stayed home.
Yes. Which I am liking that storm right
Are
there.
you using KFDX or?
I was trying to use KFDX. Right now I'm having a hard time getting anything to load.
See some sort of base right there.
Yeah, sure enough.
Dead ahead.
I'd love for this to refresh, 'cause it's a 10-minute old thing now.
You see it now.
Yeah. Really, really high based.
It's like in the middle of stuff. It's weird.
Could see some structure at some point. I don't see anything worth taking a picture of.
Look beyond that though.
What's that?
Look beyond that.
Yeah, I can see some stuff going in the background.
We're facing due south of us. Or well, west south of us. So is that what we're passing?
Oh, what?
Passing like
See, I'm surprised there's no severe warnings on those ones yet. We need this to update. It's getting going. What does it say it's gonna hit? It has it getting to Highway 54 at 7:46. So a little under an hour from now. What's that?
a low notch. It's interesting.
How's it inflow much? Now we've got service. I can look at the. far outside of Dalhart. Right, that's
No, we're further
because what's that you had shown right there?
we're coming up to New Mexico.
Oh, yeah, because there's you. I'd be getting close to Allen is right ahead.
How old is that?
Great question. It's not up. It's updated your location, but it won't update mine.
Click on the dot.
6:57. So he's just camping out. That cell's headed right for it. I mean, really, if we get there, we could get a little clearing. We ought to have a look at some structure, hopefully. What do you bet?
We need to go further south.
What's that?
We can take a road. There's a crossroad up here. 67.
That's where Allen is.
Okay.
Well, we could. I mean, it's going to hit right across. I mean, look at that. The track has it hitting right. I mean, right at that intersection. Because, I mean, you see it. It's,
So it gives us an east
there.
option if we need to
yeah, if that's the
get
direction.
visual.
I hope that we can get to look at some structure. That would be fantastic. So those of you following along right now, as you can see on your radar right now, let's see here if I can get this to work. Heading down. Oh. Say that again, Dave. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what we're planning. Yeah, hopefully we can get a little bit of a clearing, get to see some good structure, be right there in line for that system. It's a good little cell coming this way. Dave's liking the state of mind.
Is there south road up the state?
No, I think it's one thing to maybe not go all the way there, but get close to it. Because, like I said, look at that track right there. I mean, that's coming in.
Kind of like the east option.
Yeah, I said I don't know if we want to go too far west. I said I think your idea going that 767 and kind of hang out there and see what it does.
This is it coming up. I just screwed it up.
Right there up ahead.
Seeing little bits of purple in it.
You know, I'm like, I mean, he's dropping on it right now because I have no choice but to. I would have cast Fraser's brother Niles as Kevin in a movie.
Say what?
And they're talking about who they would cast as who in a movie about News Channel 10.
Oh,
Kevin was saying back in the day people would. You ever seen Frasier?
yes.
Kevin was saying people casted Niles, the guy who plays Niles.
That'd be a good one.
I was literally thinking that when I heard him saying it.
Who would be you?
That's a great question. Denzel Washington, of course.
A good choice. I was thinking Tom Holland.
You see that too?
Taking over.
Or that kid that played the main.
Oh, we going north?
Go right here.
Okay.
Slam on those brakes.
Yeah. Are you want to point north or go to the southeast?
It's on park right here.
Just see.
Those. So that's your base right there, isn't it?
Sure, it looks like it's going a lot slower. Look at that, it just slowed it way down.
Mm-hmm.
The track doesn't have it hitting 54 anymore.
Is that good or bad?
I don't know if I necessarily would say it's bad, but I don't really know if it's good. It could be,
Move right.
yeah, in which case we probably need to hook it southeast maybe. Our radar tracks on here, Dave, has this cell slowing way, way down. I don't know what you think about that. Radar tracks just slowed it by about half.
Let me go on the other side of the road. Hey, Jacob. Hey,
what?
Let me go on the other side of the road.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Because I want to get a good, better visual.
Yeah, get underneath those telephone poles.
My phone is blowing up.
Yeah, it is. Popular man.
There we go. That's a good visual.
All right, so as you keeping up with us on the stream right now, we are at the intersection of Farm to Market 767 and US 54, right kind of on the far western end of the Texas Panhandle. We're getting in line, kind of keeping up. As you can see, there's a little isolated cell just to the southwest of 54 right there. We're going to be getting in position, hopefully intercepting that as it makes its way this direction. How that's updating, but the location won't.
Try closing out. Do that and then like that.
Oh, new warning. All right, so if you're still joining us, just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Still won't change my location. That does extend into the Texas Panhandle, so that's going to be our first severe thunderstorm warning in the Texas Panhandle of this particular event. And you'll see it's kind of an encompassing one. You can kind of see it there on the left-hand side of your screen. See that big yellow kind of polygon right there. It does stretch into kind of right there, those far western counties there. That includes right there on 54, like I said, right where we're pointed, basically just kind of skirts that western part of the Texas Panhandle. In terms of severe threats, what we're seeing right now does appear to be mainly for 60-mile-an-hour winds, probably penny-sized hail, so nothing too extreme, but just keeping an eye on a couple of these cells, but just kind of an encompassing severe thunderstorm warning right now.
That's the motion on it.
Oh, I just felt a little raindrop.
Yeah.
Trying to rain. Not really seeing the biggest illustration.
It's lost its core.
Okay, sounds good. Thinning out a little bit.
There's one to the south of that one.
It's just kind of just a hot mess. I'm gonna report a hail in Clovis.
That one.
3/4 inch hail.
What are those red things?
Oh, those are derived contours. I didn't mean to put those up. Talking about hail probabilities and stuff.
Give it to me straight, science man.
It's more clutter to add to the screen. he's.
Are they going to take it to the studio?
Yeah, at about 7:15, and then Dave will do one around 7:20 something. Just not even seeing any structure out here. Somehow, Dave, we've got all these isolated cells and not yet a single even little taste of some structure out of it. East.
Looks like the lightning's ramped up just a little bit.
Heyo. That means it's time to break out the lightning trigger. I just want to see some dang something. Give me some.
I'm eyeing that guy down there.
Like in that one?
I-40.
I want to see some good lightning.
That's got a nice core on it.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I see it.
That's the thing, is we need some good structure. We need some good lightning. Give me something. Throw me a bone. What's that?
Let me know when they take it to the studio.
Okay. I think they're getting ready.
That's the one we're waiting on.
Yeah. Yep. It's lying. It says we're right there, but we're right here. We're right there.
Okay. And that's that thing over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm right at that one. It's lying. It says we're right there.
I'm getting that again. You can kind of see the edge of it, maybe.
Yeah. You see some of the rain right there, but just even underneath, like for how it looks on radar, it just doesn't look anything like that from the ground. And look at that, we're getting some. For how it looks on radar, it just doesn't look anything. Goodness.
What's this one for?
We're just off Highway 54 at 767. You think we should push southwest? Because we're on a road that can take us southeast towards I-40. If you would like us to do that instead, we can do either or. You think we should push southwest? Because we're on a road that can take us southeast towards I-40. Okay, we'll start heading that direction. So it's generally kind of target towards Friona. Just kind of that direction. So I think all right, we will do so. Yeah, trying to get in front of these cells like this, you'd think we'd get some good structure at some point, but getting nothing. I mean, for us, I mean, we're just seeing these little range shafts, and well, that's about it. Sounds good. I'll keep a look at the surface observations. Okay, sounds good. The wheel is his.
All right, give Sheldon a little bit of a break there. Tanner Bramer here with an update on what we're seeing currently in the area. I've got Doppler radar pulled up here, and I've got, on the left, I've just got regular reflectivity, and then on the right, I've got storm relative velocity. I'm just going to do the precipitation and reflectivity for now. So, kind of a line of storms still in the same area as in the past hour or so. Going to kind of zoom out here all along the Texas and New Mexico border in a couple of severe warned areas. We're gonna kind of go south to north here. So down toward Clovis, a little bit of an intensification in that cell right there, and just kind of as we go up here, my monitor went out there for a second. There we go. Up toward Grady, you just saw some rain move through your area. Bard over toward over the state border into Texas near Adrian. Adrian, I think you're in the clear for this cell in specific. It's not going to quite clip you, but you see that kind of triangular polygon right here. That is a current severe thunderstorm warning for both of these cells. Some pretty gusty winds, of course some heavy downpours at some times. There hasn't been any rotation detected in any of these storms yet. That is the good news. And the other thing is that the dew points are a bit on the dry side over toward New Mexico, so we're seeing a lot of something called virga in those areas, so not a lot of this rain is really reaching the ground as of right now. But luckily over toward the east, it is a little bit more on the moist side, so as these storms progress east over the next few hours, probably see some more measurable amounts of rain. But just kind of going up here, some more, I don't want to say steady rain, but you see kind of the rain more together, I guess I would say. But some gusty winds as well, kind of going up here, and I'm going to kind of zoom out here, show you how big this other severe thunderstorm warning. So right along here encompasses almost 2 counties. That is a severe thunderstorm warning for this entire area. And then you see, oh, there we go. Good old Doppler Dave helping me out here. So yeah, that's not the right tool. So all along right there, yeah. Technology, love it. But yeah, so this entire area under a severe thunderstorm warning, not for really one specific cell, but really just multiple keep popping up here and there over the past hour or so. You see Kevin here joining me as well. Say hey, Kevin.
Hey, guys.
So yeah, continuing over kind of, like I said, the Texas-New Mexico border As of right now, like I said, no tornadic development, but we'll continue to see these storms progress eastward over the next couple of hours or so. Kind of zoom out here. So just kind of going right along here, probably favoring still the northwest part of the Texas Panhandle over the next couple of hours, and then eventually kind of reaching right along here. And that's when the first round dissipates, and then we're going to see a little bit of a second round develop, and that's actually going to form a little bit down here. And so they're going to form probably at about the midnight hour, and they're going to move eastward overnight and into tomorrow morning. Now, Amarillo is still included in that storm threat for the overnight hours, but we're going to be on for the rest of the night tonight over the next few hours on Facebook, on YouTube, on News Channel 10's website as well. Me, Doppler Dave, Kevin, and Sheldon all keeping you guys updated. In fact, speaking of Sheldon, I'm going to throw it back out to him. He's actually out in the field right now, right near that text line, or right near that New Mexico-Texas border, about to see one of those storms roll in. So Sheldon, what are we seeing as of right now?
Well, hey, Tanner, so as of right now, we're just kind of in a holding pattern. As you can see, got a beautiful shot. In terms of actual severe storm structure, really not seeing much right now, so we're just kind of camping out a little bit. We're going to get ready to head south here in just a little bit, kind of go see what we can find. But in the meantime, just feel free to ride along with us. Like I said, we're just kind of holding still a little bit currently, and then we're going to get ready to move south here as soon as we can. But overall, here's a beautiful shot. Got some sun rays kind of peeking through the clouds right there, looking at Highway 54 moving southwest. So just kind of waiting to see what happens. Got our eye on some of those cells down off towards the south. So going to be watching for that kind of coming up next here in just a little bit. Back on us.
Okay. All right, let's head down there.
Giddy up.
Get going.
Looking at new warning will be issued for the northwestern panhandles. So it looks like we are getting ready for a new severe thunderstorm warning, looking at northwestern Texas Panhandle for just some strong winds. Looks like they're seeing some really stout gusts up around the Clayton and text line area as of right now. Like I said, we're going to be moving south because that storm up there is just kind of congealing into just a big mass. You really won't see that much severe potential with a system like that. So we're going to start to move south, hopefully to something a little more exciting. Like I said, if you got any questions, drop them in the comments. Just getting ready to move south. Like I said, new warning coming. It's just severe thunderstorm warning for the northwestern Texas Panhandle as of right now, or northeastern New Mexico rather. That's more accurate. But seeing some cells down off towards Clovis, New Mexico. That's going to be our next target. Going to be seeing which direction that one might move, and then hopefully see where we go from there. Just keeping a nice short track on it.
Which way should I go? Should I go down?
What's our road network look like?
Vega. I mean, we're pretty much either go down
I say might as well
here
just.
or
I mean, if we go down that one through, well, do we want to go? We don't want to go through San Juan though. That's way out of the way because that's over.
yeah,
through that.
let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go that way. Hopefully, get us in the clearing where we can look at some structure. Also, if y'all want any chili lime peanuts.
I'm good. Thank you, though.
Say the word. Get a nice bite to them.
I brought more than enough snacks.
I did not bring enough. I brought like a sandwich and stuff, but I was gonna save that off until later. It's basically to hold me over until that point. looks like what is that? That little bit of structure trying to poke its nose out?
I see that.
Doesn't look like a little isolated cloud, that's for sure. Not one little solo little rain shift. All these new storms that are starting to pop are starting to track. We're starting to get that easterly movement now.
God made this pop a lot.
Oh wow.
How much you got podcasting to
Knock them over.
this those are pretty heavy, so
Oh yeah, it'd have to be a heck of a list.
this is why I rain X. I'm not even using the wipers.
Can't even tell it's raining yet. Oh yeah, that rain
It's just bouncing off.
good little Virga. That's what it's be looking. Surface, see what better dew points are. See, that's the thing. They need the upper level support to push them east. Because they got to make it into the areas where we got dew points up in the 50s. And we're not there yet. I mean, Hereford's at 42. Amarillo's at 51 right now. What's that? Copy that. Got some good Virga to show you. I think we're starting to see, look at that. It's starting to try and poke its head out a little bit.
That's like due south.
Yeah, which I think would be that guy right there, I'm guessing. Probably leading edge of that.
Storm that was on it, but it's lost its core.
Yeah. All of them, I'd say there's not enough moisture. There's nothing to sustain them.
Hey friends, Doppler Dave here, and your entire First Alert weather team engaged tracking storms tonight. They'll be possible going well into the overnight hours. So far, we've had a severe thunderstorm watch in the western part of the area with some warnings there. No tornado warnings, but we've had severe thunderstorm warnings, mainly for a lot of wind and some hail. Dirty sky, dark skies up around text line. The Texas-New Mexico border has been very active. We still have a lot of storms there from text line. Lifting out of Clayton up towards Kenton, but more storms coming in underneath. Some of these put out 60-mile-an-hour plus winds with a lot of lightning. So Clayton text line, that will continue. Some other storms crossing the Texas border now, near Narragansett, but getting into Hartley County there, approaching Middlewater. Same thing, a lot of wind, a lot of lightning, some rain and some small hail possible. Down the line a little bit, we've had heavy storms around San Juan on I-40. The next one is coming up in line, but I-40 near the state line is going to be in line for some of these heavy-duty storms. Might be looking at some diamond and nickel-size hail now coming up just off to the east of Grady on the state line. Here's Clovis and Farwell. We've had a decent storm go through. The next one just south of Farwell now, heading up to the northeast, going to kind of strafe Bovina, head up towards Bootleg. Now, I'll zoom out. This is the first round of storms that's slowly making its way off to the east. I think later on tonight, we're going to see another round that kind of pops up and moves further into the area. So for Amarillo, we might be looking at a late night event, even after midnight. Some of the storms dropping hail, some high wind. Haven't had any reports of tornadoes. We'll keep an eye on that, of course. And, of course, we'll be having your whole First Alert weather team keeping you posted. Check us out on the website, on Facebook, and, of course, your phone app. Keep it on News Channel 10. We'll keep you advised.
Yeah. Giving them something cool to look at. Dang it. There is forward. Right there. Well, if you're following along with us, this is what you call some good, not the most defined, but seeing what we call modest clouds. Look right here. There's a good example of it right there. Seeing just those kind of like almost cotton ball shaped clouds right there. That's what we call a modest cloud. Usually you see them after a storm passes through, but basically this means the atmosphere is almost stabilizing a little bit. So over where we're at here in the Texas Panhandle, I mean, that's not the most exciting thing to see, but hey, we're seeing it out there. Some good things. You just kind of see a staple in front of some severe weather, but seeing some modest clouds as we make our way south here in the Texas Panhandle. It's gone. Maintaining it, they put a really long track on it. That's crossing I-40 at 8:14.
No, the one that was at.
Oh, over 54. That's not super exciting, I'd say. It's
They just put out a new MD.
oh, did they?
Yeah, for
Discussion. Updating southernmost warning to remove hail mentions. Deaf Smith will be removed from the warning. Continue monitoring. That's not great. So they trimmed it. Yeah, I got it slowed. Okay, so radar mosaic shows a band of quasi-discrete storms oriented south, north-south along Mexico, Texas. Okay. Mid-level low over parts of northeast Arizona continue to slowly migrate eastward. Steep lapse rates. Support an environment with continued risk for both severe gusts and large hail over the next couple of hours. Risk for large hail will likely decrease with north extent, especially near the Oklahoma, New Mexico, Texas border region. So the further north, the lower the hail risk is. That's that kind of reform discussion. I mean, look at those tracks, though. I mean, oh no. So basically, we just continue tracking south. That's really our best chance of scoring anything. I wish the location would pick up. It's fun to watch where we're at in the room relative to the.
next time we stop, we'll wash off the windshield or clean it off for y'all.
I can't find my location. I'm just struggling with that today.
It's an update my location.
What's that?
It's an update my yeah, it's some AT&T out here.
It's showing you right there. I think we're further south than that, but well, no, because this is right outside of Channing, aren't we?
We're about 17 miles.
This isn't the ginormous dip. There's a giant dip right outside of Channing. Like if you go straight west out of there, it's like you fall off the face of the earth, but come right back up. You've driven through it before? It's pretty cool. You drive. Yeah, it's on the west side of Channing. So it's like if we're on this road, because there's like a shortcut from Channing up to Amistad. It's a really fun road to drive. It's just hills. I mean, like what we've been going through. So I think we might be getting close to it. But you drive into it. I mean, and it's a steep drop, and then it picks. I mean, it's about as soon as you hit the bottom, you're going straight back up. It's great. It's good fun. I took a really cool picture there a while back where I like got right at the end and like shot off. And so it's like you can see like road right ahead of you, and the next thing you know, you see it like coming up out of the ground. I think that's where we're at, but I don't think I have the kind of service to know.
Try switching over to the AT&T.
No, this road should take us through it. We should be coming up on it here pretty quick. It's right outside of Channing. Yeah, it's kind of right over there, yeah. And you just drop into it. It's pretty neat. drop down pretty good. Now, like I said, there's a couple of pretty good ones before you get to the real good one. It's right up there as you're going to curve and come back. And then right in there, it's going to. Where is, I don't see Channing is. It's a little bit closer to it. It's better than the radar scope location tracking. That's pretty sweet.
It tells you like the elevation and
Wow.
the speed and
Goodness.
it's really meant for like I guess bikers and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
But
Interesting.
or drivers.
What's that?
This is record worthy.
Yes. It just looks cool because I mean, you just like you go down and then like hit the bottom, you go straight for a little bit and you're right back up. It's just neat. It's one of those things like you want to like drive dangerously fast down it just to see how much speed you can get built up and then like see if you can just like coast up the other side. That's super dangerous, but it would be pretty fun. That one. Did we get that one?
No.
I said, looking at it, it looks like it's just flat. No real elevation change.
Sure.
99% sure. Yeah, it's definitely up here. Definitely. It's after this curve.
That's what you said 12 miles ago.
I thought we were closer, but I lied that time. I'm not lying this time. Little river thing that says you're crossing, which is not really much of a river there.
It looks like we're just like redlining.
Oh yeah, it does. It's coming in pretty high. Just a smidge. There we go.
Hey, it could be awesome then. Alright. Where is it?
Get ready for it. Yeah. Sharp incline. As people tend to do. Yeah. It's a nice little steep one, like I said, one of these one. Said about as soon as you hit the bottom, you're just shooting right back up.
I was thinking it was more like
Oh,
a roller coaster.
Oh, gotcha. More sharp. I mean, it would be cool if it was way sharper, but it's just cool looking at it because it's just like down and it's just up all of a sudden. I built it up too much.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a chaser over here. Having a bathroom break.
How the storm's looking? Looks like someone posted a hell report.
Seeing getting some. I said that one earlier. That's should be
Oh, that's
yeah. That's a 8/10 of an inch though. Not seeing any new reports aside from one just south of Clovis. That is a 3/4 of an inch. No hail reports as of yet in Texas, but we are seeing a severe thunderstorm warning that does extend into just a little bit of Smith
been
County.
there for a while. I wonder how recent that is.
Yeah, if it's going to expire anytime soon. Chat and see what it says.
It still shows you up
Am I still going down Highway 54?
Delaware.
Dang it, why'd you leave me behind for? I don't know, it won't find us. Strangest thing. Oh, there it's finally trying to. Yeah, there we go. There we got it. isolated cells now. Trying. Get the chat to pop back up, see what they're saying.
That looks interesting.
That over there? Yeah. Rushing out with that light.
There's a setting.
What's that?
There should be a thing in the settings to where it'll adjust
Oh, yeah. It's starting to get in a little bit. Oh, yeah, keeping it steady through the curve. I just want to keep it locked right here in this curve. Oh. Dew points up to 53 in Amarillo, so we're starting to resurge a little bit. Turned the hail down. Took the tornado risk down. Turned everything down.
It's like last call.
What's that?
It's like last call. It's pretty much.
The only game left in town. We got this, and after that, everything else is happening after sunset.
Is Dave still there?
Best I can tell you.
And there's no point in chasing after sunset because we can't see it.
Yeah.
I mean, you could. You just have to use the lightning and, power flashes.
Yeah. And
But out here, there's really no power.
yeah. Well, and that's the thing too is if it's like a big old like convective storm system that has a lot of rain in it, odds are you're not going to see the tornado even with lightning. Those are just kind of sketchy. So it kind of depends on the storm you're chasing.
Okay, that makes sense.
I mean, these ones maybe you could justify some nighttime chasing. You definitely could justify some lightning pictures.
I don't
the lightning picks up.
But he's picking up.
It's been disappointing so far.
It's a nice. I don't know how old that radar is though.
It's it's only 1 minute. This is current.
That's nice right there.
That one's got a good little hill core in it, yeah. Just gotta wait to catch up to it. Yeah, it's like a good
Water
couple,
runoff or something.
good couple inches thicker on that side of the road. Uneven lanes, I should say so.
Well, good evening. Wanted to get you a weather update here. We continue with a severe thunderstorm watch in the western and northwestern portions of the region, all the counties in pink. That's until 11 o'clock tonight. We don't at this point think that will be the last watch. I think we'll have the potential, in fact, we will have the potential for severe weather late night, even overnight into the early morning hours. But that's where we stand right now. We'll hear from the Storm Prediction Center before too long on an update on that. We've got a broken line of thunderstorms that's coming across the Texas-New Mexico border now. The heaviest storms are in the southwestern portion of the region. These not severe here, but I wanted to start at the base of the line where the new storms are developing. So that one is obviously southwest of Muleshoe. It may strengthen and get close to town, Muleshoe, within the next probably 40 to 45 minutes or so. They have been strengthening as they move northward, and that is evidenced by this little cluster of storms here moving past and north of Bovina. That one's got some very heavy rain. In the next couple of minutes, that's going to cross the highway intersection called Bootleg there and then move on up towards Sims. This one's probably got some hail, but thankfully she's going just to the west of Bovina. But the potential for 1-inch hail, some golf ball size hail, is definitely there. Easily we'll do some dime and nickel size hailstones with any of these cells. The ones across the northern portion of the region are weakening a little bit. Rain chances will start to increase a little later in places like Dalhart as the line shifts its way eastward, but that's going to take some time. So the basic idea is through the late night overnight period, we have the potential for some strong and severe thunderstorms. The computer models are all in agreement that storms will exist. The exact timing and the exact locations are varying on the models, so we're going to stay here through the evening, keep you posted. Of course, we'll have an update at 10 o'clock, and we're also streaming. Sheldon's out in the Weather Atlas, so NewsChannel10.com, on Facebook, and you can also get the app, and we'll keep you posted through the night. Thanks for staying with us.
Hey, thanks, Kevin. Yeah, that's right. We are currently heading south right now, down 385, going to be getting closer to some of those storms you were talking about, down off towards the southwest. Got a pretty great view of this one off towards the west. Overall, like I said, the storm's not super intense, maybe a little bit of hail, of course, thunder and lightning, and then hopefully some heavy rains for those of you who find yourself underneath those storms. But right now we're tracking south down 385, just trying to get in better position, hopefully see something a little exciting. So far, thankfully, nothing too extreme has been happening. Nobody's really been under threat of anything too destructive, so that's some good news there, but we're just continuing to monitor the situation. Keep those questions coming in the comments. Those of you who are sticking around, drop those questions in there. We'll be getting to those as we go along, and just basically feel free to follow along, drop those questions in there, just have some fun with us.
Any questions?
No new questions. It has been a hot minute since we've had any new interactions. No.
What does that say? It says Vega. Vega. questions?
None that come to mind at the moment.
What should I have for dinner?
Say what?
What should I have for dinner tonight?
What should you have for dinner tonight?
My wife made.
I'm sorry.
My wife made a crock pot.
Oh, there you go.
I've got
Anything? Nothing.
nothing that we haven't answered. See, there's no timestamps on these comments, so it's
Let me try. This. I'm struggling.
oh yeah.
Thank you, Sandy. Do you have these?
Yes, yes. Yes, sir, Dave. I got you. What you need? Yeah, we're just currently headed south down 385, just past Boys Ranch. Just looking to kind of try and get in position of these ones that are going to be hopefully kind of heading for between Hereford and Vega, perhaps. Looks like that's where the tracks might be taking them, or maybe just a little bit to the kind of northwest of that. So hopefully we can get some lightning or something. Oh, it muted me. Hopefully we can get some lightning or some hail or something out of them. So currently just trucking south, just past Boys Ranch on 385. Say that again, you're kind of echoey on my end. Okay, I'll be listening. Kind of cool little rays over there.
I switched to this camera because it was just showing.
Nothing.
If you want to point the camera that way, you can. Do what you want.
Let's see what we got. Get these hills out of the way. Not gonna see much like that. anamorphic, it's like it's shifting its heavier bit to the back. I don't know if that's a... Yeah, and if it does that, it's just gonna be a wash. Longer. So dew points are looking like. Dew points up to 43, still 53 in Amarillo. Mr. Jacob, can you pass me my lunchbox, please? Sure. It's there you are. There you go, lunch. Even sandwich time.
I'll watch
There you go.
Eat his sandwich.
I definitely don't think y'all need to watch me eat my sandwich.
Yes, we do.
As entertaining as that might be, not necessary. Gonna
So what?
what's that?
I said yes, we do.
Don't know if that's really what the people want.
Gotta give the people what they want, Sheldon. They want to see you eating that sandwich.
I don't know if I want them to see me to eat that sandwich. So we're gonna just roll with it not on me.
I mean, we bring you up every morning when you're eating your yogurt.
Y'all do, yeah. Y'all spy on my breakfast all the time.
Man,
Spy on me while I'm trying to eat my breakfast in peace.
you shouldn't do it in front of a camera.
It's almost like the end.
Yeah. First one. Been a dud. Not even a ton of lightning in these. Just CG. CC, if you will. Cloud to cloud. we have all these little cells. And we just, like, you think you just see, you know.
Yeah, well, it looks like it's going straight for the east.
Yeah. I think there'd be some good structure to things, at least. Like, there's just nothing. Surface data. What's it say? So if dew points are up and all. Got no service. Those of you still tagging along with us, still just trucking our way down 385, just trying to get in position for some better storms.
About to get to Vega. We're just north of Vega right now, but we're about to enter town.
Saw a rain shaft there off towards the east, or west rather. Seeing some heavy rain off that direction, off towards the southwest. One straight southwest. Striations in it. Vega, so that it should be. I mean,
Puppy dog. Fox.
we're at. That one must be that one.
How much time do we got?
What's it?
How much time do we got?
A little under an hour before it crosses there, just in between Vega and Hereford.
Keep going.
Keep going or hang out? Because I'm not really even convinced that those are going to mature anywhere. This is such a dud of a day. Three-quarters of an inch. Storm motion is a lot slower. So if you're still tagging along with us on the stream right now, currently pulling into Vega, trying to decide where our next move should be. Seeing just a little bit, some rain shaft right there is what we're seeing. Got some modest trying to form up right here on this edge of the storm. Definitely some beautiful clouds, not quite the storm structure that I was anticipating, but we'll just continue to trek along here and see what we can find. Got some beautiful clouds right there. No. It's kind of hit a quiet period right now. driver's license. It's in Vega. I can get a appointment at the DMV the same week. If I would have done Amarillo, it would have taken like 2 weeks to get an appointment. It's like, you know what, I'm just going to drive down to Vega. Had a nice little DMV here. I just tried to green up a little bit in the middle of it. Look at that.
I see houses.
So, whenever the houses, we get a break in the houses, you can kind of see a little bit of it. In the meantime, you just gotta kind of use your imagination. Yeah, I've seen a little bit in a couple places. Great things out there in that in the background. It's a pretty backdrop.
This is the only diamond shamrock I know of.
You don't see too many of those around anymore. Shamrock and diamond shamrock. Hey Dave, you online? We're about to pull off for some gas in Vega. What was your input on what our next move should be?
Go get that cell.
Okay. So this one over bootleg right here. There. Yep, just went severe warned on it.
On which one? This one?
This one that's coming our direction, yeah.
So we gonna get a quick fill up? And
Yeah.
then we can go. You just drop straight south from here.
Yep. All right, we'll go straight south out of Vega and try and get in position for something good.
I'm not going in. I'm just getting stretch my
Yeah,
legs.
you're good. Excuse me. You.
Splash and go.
26.
Got a warning outside of the watch area.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm surprised they haven't like extended the watch farther south.
I wonder if they're going to do a new one. Yeah. Let's see.
Say that again? Okay, let's hold up here. Hold on. They were saying kind of hold up around Vega just in case we need to shoot west for any reason. So, honestly, kind of right out here is a good spot because it's nice and wide
We
open.
go to this county road.
Okay, we'll find a spot to pull off the road here and camp out. Okay, thanks. Yeah, so let's get a final place to pull off. So because that way, in case we need to shoot west, we can go up to I-40 and go just straight west if we need to.
There, mark the camera.
Here, take it. That's a good shot right there. Can zoom in on just a nice old beauty shot.
What?
It's detecting something.
Ooh, good little lightning right there in that rain.
Oh, you're shining it that way.
Okay, sounds good. That's they're gonna take it for the cut in.
That one? Or
Yeah.
that one?
That one. Dave likes the sunset.
getting really blown out.
Yeah.
Grab the sheet. Nope.
Is it in here?
It's probably in the back. Don't worry about it.
Good evening, friends. Quick storm update. We still have our severe thunderstorm watch till 11 in the northwest, but we get some warning out there ahead of the watch area. So remember, it's in and close to the watch area that you can have severe weather. Quick shot at radar, and we have some heavy-duty storms out to the west. We got our intercept crew out there. Let me share a quick video coming in. Show you exactly what we have here. It's a line of storms that's been working its way to the north, but starting to advance a little further into Texas. We'll bring you down to the southern end of the line. This is down around Muleshoe, where we have a storm capable of some strong winds, heavy rain, maybe small hail. This is coming up towards Friona. It's this cell right there around Bootleg. That's back to the west of Hereford, where we might see some quarter-size hail. Severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to stay probably just back to the west of Hereford and Westway, but it's advancing towards Adrian and Vega. Nothing impending on Amarillo right now. And the storms coming into Narragansett also capable of quarter-size hail. Weakening storms up to the north, but we might have other storms well into the night. Stay tuned. We'll keep you posted.
So Dave, this shot right here that I just turned around to, that's kind of that cell that's approaching. Alex was just showing me on radar, got some nice broad rotation in it, but it looks like those two cores are kind of merging, so kind of in position for that right now. Yeah.
Is he still on us?
No. Oh, they're on us on the stream. Yeah. But their cut-in's over. Okay, thanks. Just about to get the sun to dip down below it.
Let me try it.
It's good light
somewhere. Are we just hanging out here?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Let me try to look for the
sheet.
Yeah.
That's a problem we'd had before is one of these cars is missing the sheet.
You know, I put sheets in it and they just go disappearing.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Which I don't
sun down below it now.
What's that?
Getting the sun down below it now.
Yeah.
Man, it feels great out there.
They're congealing, but it might not be all bad news.
Lightning's ramping up on that.
Yeah.
It's just kind of
Ah! Tell whoever just turned their mic off to turn it back on. Okay, Dave, yeah, I heard that right before my eardrums got blown out by whoever turned their mic off. But yes, yeah, I think that could work as well. So we'll look at that.
what?
What if we went down to Adrian and went down 214 right there? Look at where that would put us.
Yeah. It almost looks like it's just really moving now.
It's going slow, so I think I might buy some time.
Oh, let me see if I can take this dirt road. Yeah, just do that instead of turning all the way around.
Alright, we are repositioning now. Let's make it happen. We're ready for some action out here. The sun, that looks cool.
Yeah.
Look right at it.
Not good for the camera lens.
No, not good for the camera lens. I mean, not good for your retinas after a little while, but you look at it for a little bit and be like, ooh, and get over it real fast. Okay,
Have
so
you ever seen Key of the Hill?
a little, like, bits and pieces of it.
Jimmy Finch. That character from Key of the Hill, Jimmy Fincher or something like that.
I don't know.
He was Bobby's boss when he worked in the racetrack,
Oh, yeah.
and he made him cross the racetrack because he was thirsty. But apparently, he was staring at the sun.
Huh. Good sun marker there. Yeah, that one might put us in a good spot to. I see if we get out there quick enough too, we might be able to get some good shots of any structure that might show up.
Sure it's just not out forever in Texas.
Yeah. All right, for those of you hanging out with us on the stream, hopefully getting prepped for some of our first action of the kind of evening here. The sun's going down right now, but what we're doing is we're about to head up to I-40. We're going to head down I-40 to Adrian and then move south again. Looking right now kind of at the left-hand side of your screen, what you're seeing is that big cell moving up towards kind of the north-northeast. We're basically going to go point ourselves right at it, kind of see what that thing looks like from the ground. So right now heading in position to get in front of that cell that you're seeing right there on your screen. So that's going to be our real big one that we're going to be watching for next. I see Chelsea on here asking if Pampa is going to see anything crazy. As of right now, definitely not. It's definitely all towards the west. In the overnight hours, you might see some very small, weak showers or thunderstorms, but even then, I wouldn't really hold my breath for anything too crazy. Really going to see that focus shift off towards kind of the south-southwest as we go on into the afternoon hours, with maybe Amarillo being on kind of the northern reaches of some of the heavier side of that severe thunderstorm. Yeah, starting to actually get to see a little structure. Goodness gracious. There we go. See, that adjusted really well. So that right there, what you're seeing, that is what we're going to head for, kind of put ourselves in the path of it. Once we get down to Adrian, that is where we will be moving to kind of put ourselves in position. Look at that. They just shortened that track a lot.
You just have to watch out for flooding.
Yeah. Good help. We're on an inch-sized hail. It's roughly a quarter. So we'll switch back to the front camera. Got the sun going down right in front of us. Got some nice colors to it, but getting ready to turn south once we hit Adrian. Hopefully that will give us some of our first real solid action of the day. So far, we've just seen some strong winds and some light showers. That's really about as wild as it's gotten for us. Thankfully, nothing destructive, though, so I guess on the plus side of things, storm chasers, we always like to see exciting stuff, but it's good that nothing has been destructive so far, but we're still sticking with it here right as the sun is going down. Going to be watching this storm system, just this cell kind of going over Bootleg right now, working its way towards kind of the northeast as we speak. So hang out with us here. Hopefully, thank you for those that have kind of been sticking around. Hopefully we're about to get you something good, something worth watching for here as we head on into the nighttime hours. So thanks for sticking with us. Hopefully we get you something good, something worth watching for. Spot them now. Because it has it barely getting it there by 8:48. They're adjusting the track quite a bit. Akron, Colorado. What's that?
Nice CG.
Going up there.
Looks like it's still building on the back side.
Yeah.
Like right here.
That's what we're seeing there. Let's see that. I got it. Yeah, so for those of you watching right now, really what we're seeing when we're seeing kind of building on the back side, it's going to be this guy right here. Could be a little bit of kind of storm evolution, a little bit kind of building up a little, so we're going to be watching that really closely.
I like how the sun's highlighting it.
Right, giving it some nice color there, highlighting it real well. So this is our target right now. We're going to be heading towards that. That looks to be one of the better, more organized cells in really the whole region right now. Everything else is kind of what we call lining out. It's just kind of becoming a congealed mess a little bit. Let's see what happens. What's that?
Earlier, it seemed like the day went by fast.
Yeah.
It's like right at noon. It just went slow.
I mean, I'm okay with the end of the day going a little bit slower.
Oh, look at that.
It's a good structure. Yeah, bloody.
Just imagine if that was happening, 4 hours ago.
Right, exactly. But it is finally getting into a more moisture-rich. That's kind of what's supporting it a little bit. Too. I think our dew points are finally on the way up. At 47, they're not great, but higher. Already back up to 49 up in Clayton, but the severe threat's really going down. What they're saying in the chat. Looking good, yeah. This might be our redemption shot of the day.
I wouldn't really call it redemption because there wasn't really.
I guess that's true.
But if we missed out on something.
Yeah. This is just us trying to get something on the day. Trying not to go home empty-handed. Oh yeah. tagging along with us on the stream, we are now exiting in Adrian, getting ready to turn south. So this is going to be the fun part. This is where we start to turn our nose towards the storm, hopefully get something good here, heading towards that bit of structure right there, this particular storm. So getting ready to head south, hopefully see what we can get. Right now we're seeing a pretty sizable hail core in it. Radar estimates are somewhere up around 3/4 of an inch size hail, and hopefully some good lightning, and hopefully something good for you guys to watch. So those of you who've been sticking around, hopefully this is the part where it gets good.
That little bit in front of it, what's that called?
What do you mean?
Like you've got the main thing, and then you got some little bit of green in front of it.
Oh, that?
Yeah.
That's probably really not anything.
Okay.
I mean, there's some low returns on radar that we're getting.
It was on the back side. That's the hell spike you're talking about.
Yeah, if it's coming straight out the back.
Because the radar is picking that up.
Yeah.
That's a 3-layer body spike. Or,
3-body scatter spike.
yeah.
And sometimes you'll see, sometimes on the kind of the rear side, you get the flanking line as well. It's kind of almost like a tail coming off of it. But that I'm really not really anything. What's that?
We won't see anything.
No. If we get behind some good lightning or anything like that, we'll get somewhere dry and we can get some good lightning pictures perhaps. I'm trying to get after it. What's that? Oh, yeah. See some lightning now. Okay, ought to hopefully have some good video by then. They're gonna do it, cut it at 8:56. What's that? Dave, do you want us to just core punch, or what would you like us to do? Dave, you got a copy? Yeah, it is. Do you want us to kind of core punch this, or do you want us to kind of hang back and just kind of let it come towards us? Huh?
Said last time you said that.
Dave said core punch it.
Nice.
Yeah, last time that's true. Last time you said that, we lost some windows. Alright, here goes nothing. It is worth noting though, last time you told us to do that, we came back with missing a couple windows. Don't know if that hail. I mean, it might take a while for that hail core to cross the
I'm
highway.
just more worried about the rain.
Oh yeah, the rain rates. I wonder what the.
That's where I'm iffy.
Yellows indicate anywhere upwards of an inch. We got some lightning.
Core punching it.
Are. We are. It said the main hail core though is to the west of the highway. What's that? May not cross the highway just yet.
Hey friends, Doppler Dave here, and your entire First Alert weather team engaged tracking. We have had a warning outside of that watch area, and there are the other storms also. The storms have made it to Friona. I can tell you that. Here's a live shot from our sky tracker there in Friona with some rain. Non-severe storm coming into Friona right now. But I'll back out just a little bit. We'll get to radar here, and we still have the broken line of storms. It's kind of crossed out of New Mexico now into the western part of the Texas and Oklahoma panhandles. They're stronger in the south than they are to the north, so let's start off down here to the south. This is where we have a severe thunderstorm. It's come across Bootleg. Potential there for at least quarter, maybe ping pong ball size hail. It's going to stay west of Hereford and Westway, but it's moving up towards Sims and south of Adrian. I can show you a quick feed from our chase team out that way. And this is where Sheldon Brashears is, and he's got the feed.
Give us some good lightning. Come on. Give us some good lightning while Dave's on us.
Going to get in there and take a look at that. So let's come back to radar now. Back to radar and in that area. There's the one that Sheldon is tracking in. If you live in Adrian, Vega, Sims, mainly a hail threat up to ping pong ball size hail. A lot of rain, a lot of lightning, and some wind. That'll head up towards I-40. Further down to the south, storms keep developing there and tracking to the north. This one is Gray's Muleshoe. That will be working towards Lasbuddy, and on that track up towards Friona, Black, and maybe Hereford. Nothing really approaching Amarillo yet, but we got a long ways to go here tonight. Up to the north, well, still have a pretty strong storm there south of Narragansett. I think it's kind of peaked, starting to come down there, but on the state line, still perhaps nickel-size hail, heavy rain. That's going to lift up to the north also. And I'll back out just a little bit to show you what some of our models are showing for later tonight with this first round kind of moving through, but redeveloping around midnight and then slowly working its way off to the east during the wee morning hours between midnight and 6 a.m. So if that verifies, we're going to have to keep an eye on some storms well after midnight into the early morning hours. Here for Amarillo, I'd be thinking something like 10 p.m., midnight for that round to make it. We'll just have to see how strong those storms are at that time. Once again, if you're just joining us, a routine severe weather update. Several strong cores out there with hail potential, strong winds and lightning. We have not had tornado reports as of yet. Don't really anticipate that in the meantime, but we'll continue to track storms, and you sure want to pay attention. You can also catch our Facebook stream on our website and certainly on our phone. Stay with News Channel 10. We'll keep you advised.
All right, so welcome back, everyone. So as Dave said, we are now currently driving into the kind of close to the core of this storm right here. So that's what you see there on the left side of your screen. We're currently driving into the middle of that. So we're going to be seeing how that goes, giving you some reports of what we see on the ground. So hopefully giving you some better video, a little excitement. We're seeing some lightning and some rain right now. No hail as of right now. Radar estimates on this storm are about 3/4 inch size hail, which is really not that bad. Shouldn't really do too much damage in too many places. Might kind of hurt some crops here and there if they're small enough, but overall not super concerning. But we're going to continue to head kind of right into the center of it, see what we find in the middle. And those of you back at the station, you should get Dave or Tanner, whoever's there, to move the radar there kind of back over that cell. Looks like it's kind of drifting off the screen.
Beyond that.
Woo, good lightning there. What's that?
What's that beyond that?
Is it that guy maybe? Getting some really good lightning. If it wasn't raining right now, I'd say take some pictures of that. Got our takedown lights on. Seeing through to the other side of it. So just weird, is that a little bizarre?
That's the core right there.
Right there?
Base, yeah.
Yeah, that's a interesting. It almost kind of looks like a rain-free base.
Yeah.
You got a little bit. You got kind of a quiet section right there.
Chilling right here.
I mean, look at this. I mean, look. I mean, we got some broad rotation. I mean, there's air. I mean, there's broad rotation in it. I mean, there's you got your.
Just chilling right here.
Switch sides here. Has some broad rotation in it. Perhaps getting some good lightning here. I mean, because that's the core of it. I mean, that's Dave. If you can see our stream, that's the base we're looking at. That's the core of the base right there. And there is, I mean, rain-free base right there and some broad rotation. What do you think? Dave, you got a copy? Yeah, see on our stream right there, what we're looking at there, that appears to be the core of it. And I mean, that's definitely a little bit of a rain-free base. And we're looking at some broad rotation. What are your thoughts on it? Hail size estimates are up to 1.5 inches now. Yeah, what do you make of that broad rotation in there? 71 minutes. What's the VIL look like? Yeah, we're mainly seeing on radar. We're not really seeing much here, but I mean, there's definitely, I mean, something to it, I feel like. VIL, look at that. That's good. I don't know if it's going to need to really tighten up if it is, but it's not out of the question. We don't have anything gate to gate in it yet. But I mean, you've got air flowing into it, and you got, I mean,
That's what you're looking for right there.
I mean, that's a rain-free base. I mean, that's poke our head underneath it. The fact that the core is not just dumping out like it is
This is dirt.
a little bit dirt, but maybe it's got our first little bits of hail.
It's not a bear cage, is it?
Nah, not yet. We're gonna need to see some significant rotation before it gets too exciting. But there is, so with this one, are you familiar with this? Is you want to see bright red against bright green, bright like that. That's where you see that significant rotation. But the fact that we're seeing a rain-free base on that is...
So it's not yet a wall cloud.
No, not yet. But with broad rotation, stuff like that, I mean, all it takes is just a little bit more push and it can tighten up in a hurry and really get going if it wants to. Sure smells good, that's for sure.
That it does. Come on, baby.
You're right there. I mean, you've got some...
Man, look at that exploding.
Yeah, that one down off towards the south is...
You see lightning up in there.
I bet you it's what that one is right there.
Are you sure it's not that one?
Guess it could be.
I think it's that one.
Getting lots of lightning.
Because look, you can see the clear slot right here. Almost.
Right there, I mean, we need that bright green. We need it like just head to head with that, kind of right there in that part of the storm.
That's what the hell's that?
Some good hail in there. I don't know. I mean, look at the bottom there.
Look at it getting more square.
That's what I was just about to say. Yeah, see it squaring off like that. And it's not nothing.
Man, it's very pixelated.
Yeah, it's getting dark and it's trying to.
Let me look.
Trying to accommodate it.
It's something to keep an eye on.
But the fact it's not just raining right out of the bottom of it is a really good sign. That means there's support in the updraft. That means it's
That's
not,
where the hell just...
Yeah, if there's a bunch of rain falling out of the bottom of it, you get a bunch of cool air rushing out of it, and that's just going to kill it. Because, I mean, you could see rain falling out of different spots, but not right there. And it's squaring off, like I said. If it keeps going like that, it could turn into a wall cloud. Woo!
There's your base.
Yep.
That's
what would turn into the wall cloud right there, if it is going to. Is it in like night mode? Is it black and white?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't turn off the tape down.
Yeah. Good lightning. Let's get it. Come on, baby. You know you want to. Jacob, can you hand me my backpack?
Yeah. The one in the trunk or the one back here?
This one right here. The black backpack. Yeah. That's the one.
Yeah, you're starting to lose visual a little bit.
Yeah, and it's not really as sharply squared off as it was. I'm going to try and get some lightning shots while we're parked. Okay, okay. Go. Looks like we're losing the base of it, looks like.
No, it's just, I think the rain.
Rain is covering it up. There's still some rotation there. Certainly not for lack of trying.
It's going to get wrapped in rain.
Yeah, which is not.
It's still there. You can still see it.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's lose a visual of it.
Oh, got it.
You got it?
Oh, wait, gotta let the shutters close first. That should have been one I got. Let's see.
That's a good one.
I say that was a good one right across the sky. Show me what you got. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh! Yes, sir. Focus is a little wonky, but it'll do.
That's a good one, though.
Yeah, that's what we like to get.
I wish I had time to go do that. But no, I'm looking up the manual. Because people take stuff out of this vehicle.
Yeah, who would have taken the manual?
I don't know.
Ooh, missed that one. Didn't quite make it down to Sims. I think we're just a little bit north of it. We're currently just right before that kind of turn. Kind of keep an eye on that base right there you can see on our feed. We didn't keep going in because that core is just to our west.
We're about to get slammed between there. Unless we let that one pass and then...
Yeah. So you think we should kind of stay put where we're at or keep on trucking or turn around? Okay, Dave says stay put.
So Dave wills it, so shall it be.
Yes.
He doesn't want us to go in.
No. He says we're good where we're at.
I mean, you still see it there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it looks like it's trying to sharpen up again. Where's the lightning gone? There it is. Missed it. Battery in the remote.
It is Rugged Cams using a picture of our setup.
No.
Missed that one. New warning. Just got new warning. 60 and quarters. Oh, give me a good strike. Give me some.
TNR.
I just gave it a TVS.
Yeah.
That's noteworthy. Great base is not super impressive anymore, though. I mean, look at that right there. I mean, that's... Looking at radar right now, looking at kind of the south corner of this storm, it looks like that rotation might be trying to tighten up a little bit. Nothing super impressive, but something.
Look at that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If it's daytime, I'd be all over that. It's still rain free. Bit of a hook and low-level rotation developing on the southern warning storm that we're watching. Favorable wind shear profiles there as well. So, I mean, so those of you following us on the stream right now, seeing, not exactly, just immediately monitoring tornadic potential, but I would say it is certainly ramping up a little bit in terms of possibility, what you're seeing there. On your stream, basically what we're seeing there is you can see kind of the low-level base of that storm. Kind of almost that circular shape, that flat base where there's not any rain coming out. That's certainly significant. And then latest word from the National Weather Service, they are showing a little bit of a hook echo on it of what we're seeing on radar there. So really going to be watching this closely here as we go a little bit, because might be seeing some ramping up potential. Not exactly guarantee of a tornado, but certainly going to be keeping an eye out for that possibility here in the coming probably hour or so. Has anybody got me there back at the studio?
Hell's about to come.
Ooh, yeah, it is. Anybody at the station? Anybody got me? Hello, hello, hello?
I want to find a somewhat paved road.
Hey, is Dave there? Yeah, so on the stream I'm noticing that the radar, the little window there, isn't on our storm anymore. Just letting them know, just that way we can get it on there so people at home can see what the radar looks like, what we're on. But yeah, that little hook echo, it's certainly ramping up a little bit. It's all good, just want to make sure.
Get some.
Good little hook anchor right there.
So there's that.
Yeah. I'd say it's the southernmost tip. Don't you agree?
Yeah. Say it went back up. What do you say?
Looks like it.
I don't know why it's doing that. There it goes.
Yeah, it looks like the base is going up a little bit. Is that our base right there? Yeah, looks like it. Very, very high base. It's gonna do it. It's not gonna be the most impressive one. That's the thing though, is if this does drop one, we are going to be the only people that got it. There's no one else out here. Alright, so those of you keeping up with us on the stream, we've had to wait all day for it, but it looks like, I mean, not, of course, not a guarantee, but we are watching for an area of rotation where we're currently sitting just south of Adrian right now. Going to be watching for possible tornadic development right now, just straight south of Adrian right now. So this storm is moving kind of northeast as we sit, so going to be keeping a very close eye on it. Right now we're kind of out in the middle of nowhere, but here's the thing, is if this storm does continue on its track, it will be heading towards I-40. So like I said, not exactly a guarantee of tornadic activity, but you'll see right there on kind of the left hand side of your screen, you see that radar signature, that severe warning storm, that one on the top. That's the one we're on right now. That's the one we're watching for this tornadic development as we sit here right now. That's things when it's being this dark out here, you can't really tell if it's kicking anything up on the ground.
Well, this you would be able to see on here.
True, yeah. I'm just gonna sweep it around a little bit, just gonna keep it moving. Yeah, I don't disagree. We need that rotation.
It's some hail now.
Yeah, we've got some small hail. That rotation there, not quite as impressive as it was, but if it's going to be anywhere, I mean, it's going to be right there. All right, getting some hail. Oh. Yep.
Aw, hail.
What?
Kevin just mentioned a 3-body scatter spike. Is it that right there? That could be.
That's it right there.
Yeah, that's a 3-body scatter spike. That's a good sizable hail core right there.
I want to go. I might be too late.
Right there, that's a sizable hail core right there.
I think we're too late. We're stopped.
Oh yeah,
You can't go north.
we're getting to the heavier bit of it. No, I think we're gonna camp out right here, but I don't think we're gonna. So what we're seeing on right now, you're probably hearing us mention a 3-body scatter spike. So 3-body scatter spike basically is an indication on radar. It's probably hard to tell from what you're seeing there at home on our stream, but a Up online now. Let us know when
Go.
the stream is good.
You should be on now.
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Look.
Okay, we want to switch back to the tower camera. Okay, we'll keep an eye out for it. Anyways, what I was saying before, we had some technical issues there. What we see on radar is a 3-body scatter spike. Basically what that means for us is, with a 3-body scatter spike, it's something we see on radar. Basically what it indicates is that there's a really large hail core in the center of this storm. So when you get a 3-body scatter spike, basically it's just kind of an anomaly with the radar. Basically it's the radar bouncing off the hail core, going basically further distance than how far away the storm really is, and it basically shows this finger coming off of the storm on radar, basically indicating that there's something in the storm that's very thick in the middle that the radar beam is actually bouncing off of, so it's indicating very large hail inside the storm. Massive lightning right there in front of us that we just saw on our stream. Massive lightning right there. What is beeping at us? Oh, it's that thing. I want to tilt that up just a smidge, get the sky.
Well, I was getting the hell.
Oh, yeah, we can keep the road in. I was just tilting up a little bit so we can catch the lightning as well. Okay, Dave's calling potential for golf balls. Okay, so basically what we're doing, which y'all are watching at home, we're just kind of sitting here, kind of writing it out, because if we go too far north, we will go into the worst of the hail. If we go to the west, looks like it's kind of the worst of it is kind of moving off that direction. But still some very large hail probably straight up the road from where we're pointed right now.
We're just right on the edge of it.
Yeah, still a rotation signature though. We are still seeing a rotation signature on this storm. Although, looking at these radar things don't quite line up. This one's showing a rotation signature where there's nothing there. You don't want to start working north?
You can, so the hell.
Okay, they're saying start slowly working north. So we'll slowly work our way into the core here. That way, in case it does get a little too intense, it doesn't get too crazy on us, but we're gonna slowly work our way to the north. Following along on radar, that is the big kind of red and purple bit that you're seeing there kind of up in the upper kind of left-hand corner of your screen.
Hailing right now. Hang on. You'll see it just come down.
Yeah, if we see some good hailstones in the grass, we can stop and grab one as long as it's not actively falling.
I volunteer.
There, that Jacob volunteers.
There's a helmet in the back.
Hey, that's exactly what it's here for. Still seeing that rotation signature, not quite as impressive as it once was, but it's, yeah, that hook not looking quite as good as it did.
Does it still have a TBS on?
Yes, it does.
Let me know when I get closer.
Okay. Continuing thunderstorm, hail 1 3/4 inch. Potential for golf ball. Favorable atmosphere for all storms approaching from the south. Starting to get into a little bit of hail here. Seeing some pea size, looks to be, perhaps maybe dimes. As we're starting to see it, look at that, look at the core on that one, south of Fiona.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's a doozy right there. So there does appear to be a cell kind of heading towards Hereford right now. If you are in Hereford, it does look like we see some pretty sizable hail headed that way. Like I said, we are approaching this core from the south. Gonna see what we can find.
That's a bigger size one.
Yeah.
Basically just working our way north, seeing what we're finding.
Yeah, we just missed that.
I see somebody commented on here, a certain somebody named Ruben Flores, commenting on our live asking if I remember what happened last time we drove into Hereford. I think a madman drove me into a hail core, Ruben Flores. Lost a couple windows in that one.
Oh, yeah, these are getting bigger.
Oh, we're getting bigger.
Nice.
Here we go.
Should I get out and grab one?
Get up just a little bit.
Okay, yeah, we'll keep creeping on into it. Yeah. Oh, put it down. Grab one. Yeah.
Oh.
We're gonna grab a hailstone and then keep trucking.
Look in the grass there. You can probably see it better.
Grass?
Or
We got some dimes.
dimes.
Oh, here's a good one.
There you go. Yeah, get those. We're grabbing a couple here and then we're gonna keep on going. You got the calipers?
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, sounds good. Let's get it rolling here. Kevin's about to take our.
Well, good evening once again from the News Channel Channel 10 Weather Center. We've got a live picture here from the Atlas Weather Tracker. Sheldon Brashears is pointing northward back toward 40 from around Sims. And you can see on the roadway there, he is right behind a storm that's just crossed the roadway ahead of him. You can see some good-sized hail there. There's maybe some dimes or nickels there, and we think, oh, there's one just bounced in front of him. We think that it has the potential for at least golf ball size hail. He's gonna pause a moment so he doesn't drive into the storm. And there they go, 1 inch hail. And so there they go. They're tracking the back side of that storm. Let's go ahead and we'll go to the Max computer and talk about where we are here, the rest of this cut-in. We continue with a severe thunderstorm watch until 11 o'clock. This will be reoriented by the Storm Prediction Center at some point in time before that. We'll update you on the 10 o'clock news, certainly. There's one severe thunderstorm warning. Let me get you a look for picture-wise just for a minute from a Bushland camera. We're getting a pretty good lightning show, and of course when you go on live TV, the lightning stops, so we'll go ahead and blow past that. But this is sort of a broken line now. I think what we're seeing is we're shifting from the northern portion of the Panhandle being the most unstable to the southern half of the Panhandle, and this is the storm that Sheldon is following. He's right on the backside of it. He just came north of Sims. The purple color indicates some hail. 1 inch hail, we've got confirmation. It could even get a little bit larger, but let's talk about the motion on this. It's moving just east of due north, expanding a little bit to the west as well. So the basic idea along Interstate 40 from near just west of Adrian and then to Vega, you don't want to be traveling on Interstate 40 for the next at least 30 to 45 minutes because this still has the potential for some large hail. So again, it's going to go past or in between Adrian or from Adrian eastward to Vega on Interstate 40. We got another strong cell further off to the south. This one's going to come up on Interstate 60, Highway 60 east of Friona. That's increasing with a hail core there. So east of Friona, going to get some hail there toward Black. And then on this track, it'll go near or just west of Hereford. We'll get an update in just a little bit. And of course, the news at 10.
Yeah, the worst of the hail core just passed over.
It's just positively littered now.
Oh yeah.
Gosh, it looks like spray, like art. You know?
Yeah.
Right. Right now we just kind of got this scattered mess out here. It doesn't look like we're much over an inch as of right now, but we're going to keep an eye out for some bigger stuff. The heaviest core is to our
no,
east
I'm
now.
talking about the rotation.
The what?
The rotation.
Oh, it was kind of lowering down a little bit. Oh, still a little bit.
This is Alex. Oh yeah. Yeah, we had an inch, but that was outside. We're driving past the core where it was now. It's not accumulating, but it's covering the ground quite a bit.
Scattered across the road.
It was right before the curb. We can measure some right here. I'm at 214 and.
I just would have saw the sign, but past it now.
Let me back up real fast and tell you the intersection we're on.
214.
25, 87, and 214. Let me see.
Is that Mike?
It was probably, I want to say a couple minutes ago. I just need a flashlight.
And that's the intersection you saw at?
Just a little bit, a couple miles south of that intersection. We're finding some more right now.
Okay, yep. I will mark that in. Okay, I appreciate that.
Thank you.
If you need anything else, yeah, if you need anything else, we'll give you a call if you need anything else.
Will do. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Sounds great. Anything good out there or not so much?
I didn't see any.
I think it's kind of.
All it seems to be just generally an inch, but a lot of it.
Yeah.
Which the warning was upwards of 1 3/4 inches.
All right, Sheldon, Dave here, Kevin's next to me, and we're looking at your video, your stream there. I know you're pointed north towards I-40 coming out of Sims, so you're heading up towards Adrian. It looks like your storm has peaked, dumped that 1-inch size hail, and you still see some on the road there that you're showing us. Here's a look at radar right now.
Yeah, let's take it off of a dual pane.
Yeah, we'll go straight to.
Yeah,
so
okay.
so that's the storm that Sheldon is on, and see the rain coming into Adrian on I-40 now. You can notice the intensity dropping a little bit. Still a strong storm, and there might be some Peter Marble kind of hail there, but I think mainly it's going to be heavy rain, some lightning. Severe thunderstorm warning does continue there for Adrian and Vega. Looks like Vega, you're going to start to see more and more rain over the next 15, 20 minutes, and whatever is left of that hail may make it towards you. And sometimes these cycle. In other words, they get stronger, they drop a load, they'll build another one, so we'll see if that happens. But that's west of Amarillo safely and heading up to the north towards I-40. Adrian and Vega pretty much there on I-40. Kevin, thoughts on that? Or?
Yeah, absolutely. This was another fascinating storm to watch. Let me pause it here, and we'll go backwards. See the amount of purple there?
Yeah.
Where it says 214 just west of Sims. That's where it was producing the hail, and most of that was aloft. And as it started to come forward, new image coming in. As it started to come forward, it started to drop that hail, and that's what we saw on Sheldon's picture just a few minutes ago. We saw those 1-inch hailstones on the roadway.
Yep.
So it has weakened a little bit now, but we could see some redevelopment. We'll watch that, and if we start to see that purple come back in, then it's producing another round of hail as
Definitely.
it gets closer to Adrian and the Interstate 40 corridor. If you
Right.
know anybody in between Adrian and Vega that's going to travel, you say, hey, hang on, look at the radar.
Or even in Amarillo, you want to delay a trip out west on
Yeah.
I-40 here tonight. Now this storm is very interesting also.
Let's
This
talk
one
purple,
is
yeah.
further down to the south. It's grazing Friona. If you're in Friona, you see a ton of lightning off to your east there. If you're in Dimmitt, you see a ton of lightning off to your west. And it's kind of splitting hairs, right, going right between Friona and Dimmitt. But on its path, notice up to the northeast there, that's Hereford, probably getting sprinkled on. But this one also has the potential for some pretty good size hail. Let's say maybe quarter size already and coming to the northeast. So folks around Hereford, it's time to, you got time to get the car in the garage, take care of anything loose outside before it works up towards you. But I wouldn't wait much longer.
And I would go, I would go ahead and do that. You're 15, 20 minutes out, but it's going to come through. Now, it may drop its hail before getting there like the other one did, but the returns that we see now, I mean, that is what we call higher DBZs. There's a darker purple in there than the one that we were looking at where Sheldon was.
That's right.
So the potential for larger hail, what's happening is the radar beam is getting more of its energy reflected back, because the bigger the hail, the more of it there is, the more reflective it is, and the energy comes back, and it is showing some big hail and big reflectivity right now, again heading for Hereford. With any luck, maybe it goes a little bit south or east of town, but at this current path, I think Hereford, you need to prepare, and let's just hope it doesn't make it. But in Hereford, let's, as Dave says, pull the car in, anything that you maybe don't want broken, and then don't look out the window when it starts to come. There's going to be,
That's right.
this isn't a super windy situation, but they're going to come in at a little bit of an angle. So to the south and southeast, you don't want to be looking out those windows, especially because some of those hailstones could be blowing in at an angle, and we obviously don't want anybody getting cut by any broken glass, Dave.
Now, again, if you're in Dimmitt, I think you're okay. I think if you're in Friona, you're okay. But I kind of drew in a corridor here that I think, that's where the hail swath is tracking. And if it holds that intensity, that's, heading up towards Hereford. I wanted to zoom out a little bit. And it seems like north of I-40, the storms have the tendency to drop off in intensity. That's good. But look at this. We now have another line, and Kevin's been talking about this in the model runs, showing that second wave of storms coming in, and we're pretty sure this is it. This is now starts from Clovis, down close to Elida, Dora, and then further south from our area. But this, I think, is where we're finally seeing the moisture meet up with our upper level energy.
Yeah.
And I think now across, say, anywhere south of that line, as we go further into the evening,
right,
that's where the storms are going to be the strongest.
Yeah, those are strengthening now, and they're in a, comparatively speaking, drier environment. But when they get into the more moist environment, which is to the east of where they are, that will give them a little bit of fuel to intensify a little bit. I hear some noise on Sheldon's camera. Do we want to go back to the tracker? Maybe he's got some more hail.
Well, let's just have a look here. So now we're going back to the live shot. Sheldon sent it back in.
Oh yeah.
And yeah,
he's caught up to that storm.
That's right. So I'm going to get the radar back on there. We'll be able to look at that. Okay, here we go. So that's the video that you're seeing from this storm right here.
Yep.
And still some signs of small hail in there. It's really coming up towards Adrian and maybe Vega right there on I-40. Good to see that rain, but and fortunately the hail size is coming down. So Sheldon, we appreciate you being out there keeping a close watch on that. And that's what we do on First Alert Days is we have part of the team here with our technology and our radars and able to track things remotely. Same time, though, it really helps to have our own interceptors out there punching into these storms, getting out ahead of them, seeing exactly what's in there so that we know exactly what's out there so we can tell you and kind of keep you posted. I'll drop down to that second storm, and again, Friona, close call on some hail, but it looks like it's staying away from you. Dimmitt, close call also, staying away from you. It's now pretty much inching up onto Highway 60. Right about in here, we're starting to get some of that heavier rain. Here's our hail core right there. And once again, we're really interested in that storm direction. So if you're in Hereford, it is tracking your way. And if it holds that intensity, we're likely going to see a little hail there. So I just wanted to put you on standby. I'll come back off here for a minute and we'll take a look at the new storms. So now we're looking at places like Clovis, Portales, Curry, and Roosevelt counties. I'll animate that. Storms are getting stronger down around Dora. So now it's going to be a matter to see exactly how strong these are and where they're headed. But coming up from southwest to northeast into more of our area, this is going to be our late night round of storms that we'll continue to keep close watch on. So severe thunderstorm watch is in effect, not a tornado watch. We don't rule out tornadoes. We haven't seen that yet. We've had a little rotation here and there, but no significant tornadoes. So we're going to watch that. Looks like some pretty good rain now out where Sheldon is, so we'll pass it back to him and see what's happening. Sheldon, stand by. We're coming back to you.
Hey, thanks, Dave. Yeah, so right now we're currently heading up 214, really having to slow down where we're at right now. As you're following along right here, we're seeing not as bad as it was earlier. It's definitely kind of lightened up a little bit, but a lot of this heavy rain pushing through. We're on 214 south of Adrian right now. This highway was standing in water in a lot of places. I mean, major hydroplaning threat. As you can see right there, is our windshield just getting sprayed by the water we're driving through. So seeing some very heavy rain here on 214 south of Adrian. Definitely if you're in this area, if you're going to be driving on these roads, make sure take it slow because it does not take much to hydroplane. So major threat with that, so definitely be keeping an eye on it. Another thing we're seeing on radar right now, looking down across eastern New Mexico, as they were talking about on radar, that's kind of that second wave that we have been talking about. So what we're on right now is actually not a part of that second wave we've been talking about for those evening and overnight hours. That's just now getting going down in eastern New Mexico. But seeing this heavy rain, as Dave and Kevin were just talking, hail core is a lot less intense than it was, down to about an inch in hail, if even that. But what we're keeping an eye on now is this other cell further off towards the south, currently heading up Highway 60. It's heading right for Hereford. Right now, radar estimates of hail probably close to an inch and a half in size. Currently not seeing any reports from the ground there of how big that hail really is, but some large hail could be headed straight for Hereford right now. So if you're in that area, definitely want to be mindful of that. Maybe not a good time to head out. This is a good time maybe make sure that car is covered up, but also just making sure you, your animals, everything like that are going to be inside and safe from any potential hail. Heavy rain over Adrian right now. So the things we're seeing that's causing this highway to stand in water is what's currently passing over Adrian and I-40. So Adrian to Vega on I-40, definitely not an area that I would advise driving through as of right now, as we're seeing some very heavy torrential downpours, possibly some hail as well. So definitely seeing some heavy rain out of these systems. We're really going to be watching these very closely. Feel free to follow along as we're driving through some heavy rain. We are heading north towards I-40 as we sit right now, keeping a close eye on things. As you can see, our view right out our windshield here on our weather atlas. I said it's not fun. I've been there.
Look at you see that there's like a northeast wind.
Yeah.
Look at it, it's like coming right at you.
Once we get to I-40, it's gonna be real heavy. I mean, we're driving through the thick of it right now. Yeah, I think as they're watching that one to Hereford, it could be tracking its way towards Amarillo. All right, currently hitting I-40, a little bit sketchy.
On ramps and off ramps.
Trying to cycle. Okay, sounds good. We'll be ready. Dave's gonna do a little cut.
Okay, so you see Sheldon's video there. They're back on I-40, and I'll show you that on radar. Got a lot of heavy rain out there at Adrian on I-40. And starting to come into Vega also, if I zoom in just a little bit. There could still be some small hail. We still have a severe thunderstorm warning. They're mainly now, looks like east of Adrian to about Vega. I think there might be some dime size or nickel size hail, along with some very heavy rain and a lot of lightning like you just saw. What we're starting to be a little more concerned about is this storm we've been tracking just off to the east of Friona. We're now back to the northwest of Dimmitt.
They just pulled the trigger on that warning, 1.5 inch hail.
We just got a severe thunderstorm warning on this one. Now I'm going to stop that animation and we'll draw in that this is a pretty significant, apparently, hail core. It's just east of Friona, and it is moving to the northeast, so that's got Hereford in its sights. So as we mentioned just a little while ago, if you're in Hereford, you don't have much time there, but you can get the car in, any loose objects or anything you can cover up because of the hail. It wouldn't last, wouldn't wait much longer. You have a lightning threat, and then the rain and the hail will be coming in. But should that storm maintain its track and intensity, you see Amarillo there also. So Amarillo and Canyon, we might have to watch this one here in about an hour. So I'll just say that we'll continue to have this stream up. You can watch Sheldon's video and also see the radar, but Kevin will be on the 10 o'clock news, and he'll be the first thing up in that newscast. So you'll be able to see that. But if you want to just sit back and watch here on your platforms, whether it's social media or our website, you'll be able to see it all. So we're just know that we're actively tracking severe storms on this first alert night. We haven't had any tornadoes, fortunately. Can't rule that out, though, even going into the evening. We think we may be seeing a different type of watch box issued that's either going to be expanded or reconfigured across the area. So we're going to continue to watch that. We'll let you know as soon as that happens. In fact, that may happen during the news. Kevin can tell you all about that. So right now, just know there's two storms that we're really interested in around Vega and south of Hereford, but not too far away from Amarillo, Canyon, and Umbarger, Bushland. These areas, we're going to keep a close watch on that. So getting ready to come back to you, Sheldon, and tell us your plans also. You're getting on I-40. You get around Vega, I think that'll be about the time the next core comes up, and then perhaps you can get over and get close to Amarillo and let us know what's blowing in. How's that sound?
Yeah, Dave, I think that sounds like a great plan. Yeah, currently heading west down I-40, trying to get you a better look at this storm. The core of it with the rotation is just straight to our south as we speak right now, so we're trying to tweak our camera to hopefully make it to where you can see it just a little bit easier, get a better look at what we're seeing out there. But currently heading west or east down I-40, ways out there, so that's the thing. If you are going to be on I-40, definitely want to take it slow, as hydroplaning is a threat. That is going to be something we're going to be keeping an eye out here as we go throughout these next couple hours with this very, very heavy system over it. So we're watching it very carefully. Like I said, trying to get you a better look with our camera here.
I got it.
Yeah, you drive, yeah. How do I?
You'll hit open and close
To select and
hit that.
here, we'll just forget about it for now. We'll just get a shot. Yeah, you focus on the road. Yeah, should be passing over Vega here pretty soon. Yeah, because the thing is we got this one, we got tight rotation on it, but also after this passes over, that one could have its sight set on Amarillo.
Is that rotation on 385?
It is. No, it is just before it. It's in between. It's in between 214 and 385.
Take 385.
That's just kind of set up in Vega because it's going to be tracking that way. It is taking over an ingrowing southern storm in the northern Oregon area. Northern storm's either splitting or a new core is going up on the southeastern flank of it. Which it does appear to be splitting a little bit. If it is splitting, it's right turning. aka it's going to turn towards Vega. I think maybe get off of Vega and wait and see what this one does, and then we can kind of continue tracking towards Amarillo.
Almost feel like going down towards
Rotation is weakening right now. Yeah.
If it's turning right,
Definitely watch for the possibility.
just directly behind us.
Okay, copy that. That's what we'll do. Okay, so let's set up in Vega. Let this little bit pass by, see what it's going to do. And then head on towards West Amarillo for this next bit that's coming in. Down to Hereford.
Well, good evening. Interesting night across the Panhandle. We've got a first alert situation. And I want to make a real important point here. Many times during thunderstorms, they will start to weaken a little bit after sunset. We're well past sunset, but we are leaving a chance for strong and severe weather in the forecast for the overnight period on toward daybreak tomorrow, especially the southern half of the region. We've got a broken line of thunderstorms across the western portion of the Panhandle and back into New Mexico. This first storm we want to talk about has a severe thunderstorm warning. Near Sims, it produced some 1-inch hail. It weakened a little bit, but now with the purple coming back, it is producing a new round of hail, which may start to fall on the highway here in the next couple of minutes between Adrian and Vega. From there, it will stay west of 385 and go near and west of Boys Ranch, so out in open country, but that one's producing a new round of hail. This one appears to have weakened a little bit. Thankfully, it's approaching 60 just southwest of Hereford. It may cycle as well and produce a new round of hail. So right along 60, east of Black, east of Friona, and southwest of Hereford. It's about 10 miles from Hereford. So you've got about 10 to 15 minutes tops before it comes roaring through Hereford. Those are the two strongest cells right now. There are new ones developing. We'll come back in just a couple of minutes, of course, and give you an update. Sydney?
We got dry ground here in Vega as of right now.
Not for long.
No, not for long.
We'll be on the other side of this truck. The truck stop.
Yeah.
sprinklers.
Yeah, no kidding. It's a water waster.
Should have just cut through the parking lot.
That's things that this might just be a glancing blow. Okay. Dalhart might have just had a severe gust. That was an anvil microburst. Alright, we're camped out in Vega. I think we might be catching a glancing blow from this cell in Vega. We're gonna wait and see what happens.
Alright, now's the time. What is it? Hell.
1.5 inches. Yeah, we're in Vega.
See, we don't have the IR version. We have the white light.
Hand me the backpack again, Jacob. It's too good not to try and take lightning pictures of. There's good lightning. Thanks, good sir. Oh yeah. It's a great noise.
Let's try this.
Bones.
The hell?
It's kind of sounding.
I don't know. I'm gonna look.
What's up?
I don't see it.
I've been a stray one. Okay, this is it. This is the place right here. Right there.
I got the helmet.
Let me see. I'm looking at the road. It's a good way to see. Hell, if you look on the road,
Okay.
see. Sometimes, like, if it's been raining quite a bit, you can look along the side of the drainage ditch, and sometimes you can see them splash.
Oh yeah, that was. Whoa.
You're gonna have to show those off
You're
tomorrow.
missing.
Yes.
Show them.
Oh, there's some good ones right out here. Wait till you see the one I just got. There's another one. Give me another one. Come on, let's keep it going. Give me a couple. I got one there. Yeah, buddy. Good CG's out that way too.
Do you have the stream on?
What's that?
Do you have the stream on your camera?
What do you mean the stream?
On your phone?
I can bring it up.
Oh,
There's another one! Let's go! Oh, I love this. Well, wait till y'all see some of these lightning pictures I'm getting.
I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, yeah. These are freaking stellar.
See, this is where we should have been.
No kidding.
Right, no, right here.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Go after the curve. Oh, I missed that one. Missed those. Still really active.
Where that one's got a spike on it. And go down I-40.
Oh, yeah? One in I-40? Going down I-40 has a spike on it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dang it, I missed that one.
Alright.
Are we relocating?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to go too far. But it's just right over here. Check it now.
Right there on 1.5.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to show me how you did that.
Can do. It's really, with this kind of camera, it's super easy at nighttime. Like I said, you need the lightning trigger for like things in the daytime, but in the nighttime, it's as long as you got a tripod, you're in business. It's even better with remote, but my remote battery's dead. But you turn on your warning lights.
Yeah. You can see the traffic slow down.
Yep.
Road.
Sure enough. Yeah, we could do that. Go prepare for that storm coming up 60.
Look, they're blinking their light. They have their flashes on up there. That's how close it is.
Well, I say we might have to go down there and turn around. Dave wants us to sink back towards West Amarillo because that cell's about to come in unhindered on West Amarillo.
Got it.
So he wants us to get in position for that.
Alright. I need to find a turnaround.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go down a little ways. I think there's one just right down there. Alright, we're heading to turn around, Dave. We'll go set up camp around West Amarillo. Yeah, we're getting ready to turn around right now, Dave. Yeah, it's getting with it in eastern New Mexico right now.
There it is there.
Got a little bit of hail on the ground, yep.
Alright, so I can go this way and this way. Right?
Yes, let's go across the bridge. Yeah.
You just barely missed the hell.
Yeah, we did.
What's the quickest way to get there?
I'd say just go down I-40. Oh yeah, we're getting some good ones. Wait till you see some of the pictures I just got. I got some lightning strikes just above that gas station here in Vega. There's some good ones. I say just go east on I-40 right here.
Yeah, I got you. Should make you drive.
Okay, so deviate south at Wildorado. Okay, just keep us in the loop on what you think we need to do. So, gonna entertain that possibility, which I see what he's saying there. Possibly deviating south out of Wildorado, because it does look like
I
it's...
said before, we camped that pink.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I don't know, is that one still?
That's the one they're worried about, because it doesn't have anything in between it and Amarillo.
Man, this thing's got a healthy core on it.
It does. If that one keeps strengthening, I mean, it's gonna whack the top side of Amarillo for sure. Goodness. Wow. See, it's lining up towards the south. Okay, copy that. Go south out of Bushland. Yep.
Okay, active night across the Panhandle, so we're going to stay in first alert mode through the overnight period into the early morning hours for strong and severe thunderstorms. Let's talk about what we're looking at here. Scattered showers and thunderstorms possible across the Panhandle, the entire Panhandle, through the late night and the overnight period. The greater instability and the more likely strong thunderstorm area will be south of Interstate 40 once we get past 11 or 12 o'clock tonight. I'll show you that in just a second. They will continue overnight into the early morning hours, and some scattered showers still possible even after daybreak, but mainly the eastern and southeastern portions of the region. Until 11 o'clock, we have a severe thunderstorm watch for all the counties in pink. We still have not heard from the Storm Prediction Center as of yet if they're going to extend that. I think that they probably will, and it will likely include the Interstate 40 corridor southward. Here's the SkyTracker camera from Bushland getting a pretty good lightning storm, or lightning show rather, looking at the storm near Hereford. Of course, not right now, but that's because I put it on live TV. Here's the broken line of showers and thunderstorms. Again, the western portion of the region for now. Let's drill down and take a look at each individual storm that is causing problems. This one has now cleared Interstate 40 just west of Vega. It will continue moving north-northeastward right along and west of 385. So Boys Ranch, you're next, and then Channing. That's going to be a half hour to 40 minutes away. The potential for 1-inch hail is absolutely there. This storm that we've been watching through the evening, keeping you posted on, is closing in on Hereford. If you're not getting rain yet, you will in the next couple of minutes. There may be some medium-sized hail in there, probably some dime or nickel-sized hailstones at this point. It looks like it is cycling a little bit, and once it gets north of Hereford, it may strengthen a little bit. It will go north of 60, so likely near, maybe through dawn. Umbarger will get a grazing blow from this. Canyon probably not under threat from this one, but on this track, now we're going to watch toward Amarillo, certainly toward Wildorado and Bushland, if it holds together, which it may. There's nothing really to stop it. It'll probably cycle a little bit, but that's over an hour away. So again, Interstate 40 corridor, Wildorado, Bushland, west of Amarillo, that storm is heading in your direction. Near Dalhart, this one is weakening. Just want to make the point, though, in and around Dalhart, we've had some extremely strong wind gusts. And as these collapse, they can put out some 50, 60 mile an hour wind gusts. This is the overnight show right here, and they're obviously strengthening, increasing in coverage from just east of Brady, southward on through Portales. Here's the Texas-New Mexico border right here. So that whole line is increasing in coverage and intensity, going to come across the border in the next 15 to 20 minutes and then continue in a northeasterly direction. And that's what the model shows. This is that activity I showed you right here. We're at midnight right now. Watch it increase in coverage and intensity, again south of 20, but that would include Amarillo. This is 2 a.m. right here. Hereford would be right here, southward to Tulia. This is the 27 corridor. So after 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, it crosses over 27. That's 3 a.m. right there. Intense rain from Plainview southward on toward Lubbock, and then those would weaken a little bit, but still pack a pretty good punch going through the southeastern portions of the Panhandle. So obviously from Canadian southward through Shamrock and toward Clarendon, Childress, Paducah, hit and miss showers and thunderstorms, weakened, probably some pea-sized hail at that point. As we get on toward 9 a.m., we clear out the severe weather threat, still some scattered showers possible, and eventually by midday, that whole thing moves away, the whole system moves away from the Panhandle, and we get a chance to quiet down a little bit. 83 for the high tomorrow, clearing skies through the morning. The afternoon will be pretty nice. 84 degrees for the high on Friday. Now, good news on Saturday, colder air comes in, but the rain chances go up. With cooler air in place, the threat for severe weather is lower, so that's nice there. We all could use a good soaking for our lawns. And then the first part of the upcoming week, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, we have temperatures climbing back through the 70s. We are streaming, including Sheldon, online on the website, on Facebook, on the app, and we'll be back with another update in just a couple of minutes.
Thanks, Kevin. Coming up, safe traffic.
So for those of you joining us on the stream right now, we're kind of heading east down I-40. What we're doing is, if you can see on the left side of your screen, you got two cells there. You got one up to the north, one up towards the south. The one up in the north is the one we've kind of been following here for probably the past hour or so. It's continuing to move up towards the north. Could be packing a little bit of hail with it as well, as it's now currently north of I-40. But see that cell off towards the south? That's our next main focus, as we're going to be kind of seeing that one, because right now it looks like it's heading straight for western Amarillo. And so because of that, we're going to go and be heading towards Amarillo, and we're going to be keeping a close eye on how that might be shaping up as it approaches the city. So go ahead and just ride along with us here. We're going to be seeing how this is going to be impacting Amarillo, so you don't want to miss it. We're going to be focusing on that, as it does look like the core of it might be re-strengthening just a little bit. So keeping a close eye on that. What is up with my Unity?
Sounds like someone dropped their mic.
Wait, was it? It's like... Yeah, see, there it is. Catches up to that one, then it's in trouble.
Yeah. Because these are moving too slow, the first one.
Yeah, Dave, I got you. What's up? We haven't hit Equal Dorado yet, have we?
Huh?
We haven't hit Equal Dorado yet, have we?
I think this is it right here.
We're about to get up to it, yes, sir. So do go south out of El Dorado. Copy that. South out of El Dorado it is. Down towards Dawn. You see they just added a TVS to that cell. there be light. Goodness. I ain't gonna be missing anything with that.
See, I like it down here, down low, versus up high. Because up high, it'll project a glare.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
That's the issue with the whole one.
Took the TVS off of it.
Center. We do expect some reissuance, some reorientation. We'll visit with you during the Colbert Show and let you know and give you updates on the radar. Right now we got, again, this broken line, the strongest thunderstorms. This one has now moved north of 40. It's going along and west of 385. So Boys Ranch and Channing, you are in line for this one. This one over Hereford, I think, thankfully, has weakened a little bit. There's been some small hail, but it will continue northeastward. If it holds together, should stay west of Canyon, near and west of Umbarger, but then move on toward the Interstate 40 corridor. And this line coming across the New Mexico-Texas border is what we expect overnight. So the weather office will be staffed. Of course, we'll keep you posted, and we're streaming online. Thanks for joining us. Thank you, sir.
All right, thanks, Dave. Yeah, currently heading south out of Wildorado right now, down 809. Trying to get out ahead of this cell that's currently passing over Hereford right now, so just trying to get in position for that storm. this storm. That's from Steve Kirsch. Mike Yenninger just said that the SPC discussion earlier discusses uncertainty in the second, maintaining more than localized severe threats. It doesn't appear that they are planning a new watch at this time. Yeah, so basically this last one we're on right now is kind of the big finale. Yeah, I think so. Along the 60 will basically get there at the same time the core does. Maybe cut east if we can, because if you look at it right there, I mean, it has it getting over the core getting over Highway 60 in about 20 minutes. I don't know if we'll get there by then. Oh, yeah. Think so? So just get on 60 and just let it follow us to 10:57. So about 20 minutes right on the nose. Up in Marker. What's that?
Yes, I'm already committed.
Okay, sounds good. We're just still checking away down 809.
Well, hey friends, Doppler Dave here and Kevin. We're going to kind of walk you through what's happening in the radar as you look at the feed coming from our atlas, our weather atlas. They're closing in on that storm down by Hereford. And we'll show you that here on radar. It's going to be this guy right here. And it continues to kind of pulse or cycle up and down. It has been a hail producer. It's pretty much wrapping up in the city of Hereford. Now it's pretty much centered over Highway 60, not too far from Dawn, south of Wildorado. That's where Sheldon is. They're going to go ahead and get into that as it approaches the Amarillo area, see if it intensifies and whether or not we need to worry about much hail. So you've been tracking that one, Kevin. What are your thoughts on it?
Well, first thought is I'm going to have Tracy, my wife, grab the rain gauge and head west out of Canyon to see if we can get that. But it's cycling, just as you said. When we start to see that purple redevelop, that is a new updraft and a new hail core that may not be falling out with the largest hailstones yet, but they are certainly building within the thunderstorm. So in Hereford, if the rain hasn't ended for you, I think in the next 10 to 15 minutes max, but probably 5 to 10 minutes, the rain should end. And then you'll be done for the time being. We don't want to say the all clear or all safe because there's another line of storms coming. But that cell is basically just going to go right up along Highway 60. It may stay west of Canyon, Dave, but it is definitely cycling.
Yeah.
In a minute, we'll talk about the potential for hail late night and overnight on the watch box. Go ahead.
Okay. I just wanted to point out that we haven't had any tornadoes tonight. We haven't had any tornado warnings. At most, we've seen occasional, like a rotation aloft, but we haven't had anything that really threatened to be tornadic. We have had areas of hail, even up to a quarter ping pong ball size here and there, and we've had a lot of wind out of some of these storms. Those have topped over 60 miles per hour in some spots. So what we're looking at, we have 2 storms up and down Highway 385, Hereford and north of Vega. They're the strongest right now, although the one north of Vega, I think, looks like it might be winding down a little bit. Following up, coming in behind that, we have a kind of a larger line right there on the Texas-New Mexico border. Clovis has been in and out of that, Portales. That's starting to cross over into Texas, and this is the late night round that we have been anticipating. So it's getting going, and that's going to traverse, I think, most of our area during the overnight hours. So it's starting in the west, got a long way to go, the east. Right now, we're not sure whether or not we'll have a severe weather watch in effect. This first one we have goes until 11. What do you got there, Kevin?
If you want to punch up max, I've got the current watch box, and we'll talk about what's happening.
Yeah, let's do it.
That watch box is going to be until 11 o'clock. So we've got, what, a little over 15 minutes left on that watch box, all the counties in pink. So that will expire, and it is going to be allowed to expire. So we just heard in the last couple of minutes from the Storm Prediction Center in Norman. They, at this moment, don't feel the need to issue a new box. They do make the point that it is possible and on the edge, but they do also make the point that storms will remain possible overnight and into the early morning hours, especially from the I-30 corridor southward. In fact, let's run the HER model, Dave.
Okay.
We'll stay on max, and we can kind of step that through time. So that's the line that we showed there from south of Clovis and Portales. Now we've advanced, this is one model's opinion, to midnight tonight. Now let's go ahead and go to the next stop here. Here's 1 a.m. right here. You can see Amarillo would be included, and then areas along and west of Interstate 27. We'll advance another hour until 2 a.m., still closing in on 27. And when you see the orange and the darker red, and especially the purple, those are the heavier downpours. The potential here for the overnight period is obviously strong gusty winds and hail around an inch. Could you get a hailstone a little bigger than that? It is certainly possible. And we're not quite sure why they're not going to issue a new watch box for that, but we'll watch it, and they will too, and they could still do that even before midnight. So now we're at 3 a.m. Let's go back to max. I'm sorry, I was stepping through that. Yeah, there we go. Let me go backwards here. Here's midnight, southwestern portion of the Panhandle, and we step ahead to one step at a time. There's midnight. All right, I wanted to pause. Okay, there's 2 a.m. So from Interstate 40, from I-27, south and then west, that would be that line that we saw on the radar, and we'll go back to that in just a second. Then we step ahead again to 3 a.m., and it's pretty much right on 27. And you see you get into the darker reds and the purple, especially from Tulia southward through Plainville and on Plainview and on toward Lubbock. That would be the greater potential for 1 to maybe even 1.5 inch hail. Now we're at 6 a.m. Those storms would be weakening on the east side of Interstate 27. but still potentially some small hail and some gusty winds. And we'll jump ahead to 9 a.m. Most of the severe weather threat would have cleared the Panhandle, but some scattered showers still possible. And then the whole shoot match moves on by, Dave.
Hey,
by
Kevin, before you
afternoon.
step off, can you go to radar on a Mac system?
Absolutely. Where do you want to go?
And let's close in on that Hereford storm. I
Okay.
wanted to point out a couple of communities.
I'm coming. Here we go.
There we
All
go.
right. Oops. Hang on.
So
It's
if
coming.
you're
Here
in
we go.
Hereford, good news, it's pretty well wrapped up. But notice how it's pretty much over Highway 60 right now, around dawn, coming up on Umbarger, and it is tracking to the northeast. So it's cleared 385. What we're wondering is, is this going to make Amarillo? Is it going to make Canyon? How strong will it be? It's on a downward trend, but this is a storm that has been cycling up and down. So it gets strong, drops some rain and hail, weakens a little bit, get a new updraft, it weakens, it drops its load, and then it weakens. So we're just going to have to see how that goes. I can tell you that that's where Sheldon is getting into. And we really, we've been tracking storms from New Mexico into the area tonight. There's been some very strong ones, some severe ones. These appear to be less intense, but we didn't want to track the storms all the way up to Amarillo and then drop off and not finish up as they come into the city. So we're going to do that. We're going to keep our intercept team out there, Sheldon and the Atlas, and kind of follow that. But you can see, I'm going to come back to this radar here, that it's getting a little closer. And if you look at the motion there, it's aimed towards the city, if nothing else. And again, could have some small hail. I don't think we have to worry about tornadoes or anything like that. If your phone's going off and your weather radio is going off, we do expect strong thunderstorms and maybe even some pockets of hail, but it just doesn't look like it's going to be a wild tornado event or anything like that. Okay, so we're down to one warning in the area. That's the storm that's to the north of Vega. This one drops some quarter-size hail. It's still north of Vega. It's up pretty much on 385 south of Channing, getting up there, close to the Canadian River. Again, heavy rain, a lot of lightning, hail. So that's the only storm that still has a severe thunderstorm warning on it at this time. And that's been the trend, and I think that's one of the reasons that the Storm Prediction Center is kind of balking at.
I think we see a new warning south of Portales. So that's
new
that
warning.
new line.
Okay. Wouldn't you know it, about the time I said that.
Yeah.
So now Roosevelt County, I'm looking at that storm. That's going to be down close to Causey. East of Dora, around Causey, we may be looking at a little more hail there. So again, I think what we're going to see as we go into the overnight hours is that batch of storms going to move across the area from west to east, and occasionally there's going to be a strong spot in there with marginal severe hail. That'd be up to about quarter size. I think we'll see kind of quite a bit of that going into the evening. For Amarillo Canyon, I got that storm on Highway 60 now pretty much over dawn. And
1 minute.
good news is Sheldon's getting in there and not really finding any major problems. So
We got 1 minute.
we're standing by. Kevin's about to do a TV update. We'll bring him up for you here in just a second. Just know that we're continuing to track storms and keeping an eye on their intensity. And not too concerned about real bad destructive storms, although there could be some hail, some high wind, certainly a lot of lightning. So, okay.
Thank you.
I'll give you one more little shot of Sheldon's picture down there around dawn. And a lot of lightning. They're not even really into the rain and the hail just yet. So. We are going to join Kevin Sully with a TV update, and we'll be back.
Okay. Well, good evening once again. We want to get you an update on the severe weather situation across the Panhandle. This severe thunderstorm watch, we've heard from the Storm Prediction Center, there's some good things and some curious things. This watch box is going to be allowed to expire at 11 o'clock. So all the counties in pink, they will no longer be under a watch at 11 o'clock tonight. The curious thing is there's still the potential for some strong thunderstorms with maybe 1 inch hail, maybe even 1.5 inch hail, but primarily the southern half of the Panhandle, so south of Interstate 40, and that will come a little bit later tonight. They're not going to issue a new box now. We're going to watch it with
Copy
them
that, Sheldon.
and you and keep you posted during the late night hours. But here's the overall radar situation. The storms across the northern portion of the Panhandle are weakening. The environment is less conducive to supporting them. But there are a couple of strong cells we want to point out. This one is decreasing in coverage a little bit, but still may produce some very small to maybe pea-size, maybe a couple of dime-sized hailstones near Boys Ranch and just west in the next, say, 10 to 15 minutes. Then it would go northward to near Channing, so keep that in mind. That's probably closer to 20 to 30 minutes away. We've had a strong thunderstorm cell move through Hereford. It is weakening now, which is a good sign. These have had a pattern of what we call cycling. They strengthen, they weaken a little bit, they strengthen, they weaken. This one is weakening right now. It could yet strengthen, and as it does so, that would be north of Dawn, north of Umbarger, west of Canyon, but from there, that will take aim on the Interstate 40 corridor. So if it holds together, which it may or may not, primary threat, again, is going to be some strong gusty winds and some hail, but Wildorado and Bushland, and then the western portions of Amarillo on that one. Here's the new activity that's coming out of New Mexico right now. In fact, it has produced a new severe thunderstorm warning based on that part of the cell. That's a really good radar return there in that, well, good meaning bad, in that we're probably looking at some 1 inch hail just to the northeast of Pep. So that's going to continue to move on to the northeast. But the whole line is going to shift eastward as we go through the late night and the overnight period. Here's one computer forecast model's opinion. The heavier downpours, you get into the yellow and the red and the orange colors, will gradually shift eastward. Here's 2 a.m. right here. That would include Amarillo. Then it will cross the Interstate 27 corridor. Heaviest downpours from Tulia and maybe Happy southward through Plainview and on toward Lubbock. That's 3 a.m. As we go on towards 6 a.m. and daybreak, these would weaken a little bit. And then eventually they'll start to move on into the western portions of Oklahoma. A new round of thunderstorms for central and western Oklahoma for tomorrow. Still some scattered showers. This is 9 a.m. here, possible across the north, the east, and across the southeast. But those would not be severe. Then as we get on toward midday, the severe weather threat's gone, the rain is gone, and we get a couple of quiet days. We're streaming online, so check us there, newschannel10.com and Facebook. We'll keep you posted.
Dying, I think.
Of the storm?
Dave and Kevin are discussing it right now. I think it's dying, personally.
Oh, yeah.
That's how chilly it is. That's outflow.
Someone else made a report.
I say that one, that's us right there.
Trained spotter.
Tell your dad to go on that storm.
Right.
These two right here. Even the one down towards like Farwell.
Where's my other phone at?
Between Clovis and Farwell. Nope. I gave it to you. In your hand.
Well, no, I have two. Oh, there it is. It was hiding.
Are we still streaming?
Yeah. I think we're good.
Let's see if it's still updating. It's been. Actually, I can look on my phone. I don't know why. I'm asking you. This app's tracked my location 19,000 times.
Golly.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it is. So what are y'all thinking on this little cell we're on right here? I mean, that one down Kazi is the big one right now, but what do y'all think of what we're on? We're in Umbarger right now. Just got hit by some very cold wind. Okay, sounds good. Dave has given us the go-ahead to go ahead and head on back. Unless something just pops off, we can turn around and go after it. But in the meantime, good to go ahead and call it.
Appreciate y'all sticking with us.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's been a long 7 hours.
It's been you.
Oh
It's been a
my
long
gosh.
chase.
We went all the way up to like Oklahoma, New Mexico, the tri-state.
Been down
marker.
in Umbarger now. We're wrapping it all up by driving up through Canyon and up into Amarillo. Didn't quite get y'all anything too crazy. Got some good hail down south of Adrian. Got one storm that really tried to go tornadic on us. So we
Nice base.
Yeah, had a nice little base on it. Gave us just enough for a little bit of a tease to give us something interesting to talk about for a little bit. But know that our guys over in the studio, Kevin and Dave, going to be wrapping things up here for us as we wrap up the night, because this storm we're on right now, not severe warned, really kind of dying down in intensity, but we are keeping an eye though on these storms down in eastern New Mexico. Lots of lightning, seeing lots of hail in them as well, but I know Kevin and Dave will definitely be giving you the latest on that. So going to be just kind of wrapping things up here. This is going to be finishing things up for us here in our First Alert Weather Atlas. Main voyage, first time out, didn't break any windows, so it's a good thing. Alex, he got to storm chase on his birthday, so I guess it's still, better than nothing for sure. Didn't get him a tornado, unfortunately, but want to thank all of y'all for riding along with us. We'll be sending it back over to Dave and Kevin in the studio. They'll be kind of polishing off our severe weather coverage for the day today, but make sure to keep it locked to News Channel 10 for the latest. Everything you need to know as we go into the evening says still some storms, could still be some severe thunderstorm warning, so just because we're going in doesn't mean the threat's completely over. So make sure to have those First Alert weather apps, those weather radios on hand, and stay safe as you head on into your Wednesday evening, getting ready for Thursday. Got some drier conditions ahead, and going to be tracking, well, as you can see right here, hopefully some wet conditions. Probably not to tomorrow going into Thursday, but hey, maybe by Saturday and Sunday going into Mother's Day weekend, might be seeing some more rain chances in the forecast. But thanks for riding along with us today.
All right, and thank you, Sheldon and Alex and Jacob out there keeping a close watch on storms for us, being out there in the field and getting into the hail and everything, so we knew what to expect. Good job. Now, I'm going to kick it over to radar real quick, and Kevin and I continue to track things. We want to point out that at 11 o'clock is when our severe thunderstorm watch expires. The Storm Prediction Center indicating they don't anticipate issuing a new watch. We do think there's going to be continued storms. There's going to be rain, there's going to be lightning. There might even be a couple more severe thunderstorm warnings because of hail that gets up to about quarter size. So even though we're going to shut down this continuous stream, it doesn't mean that we're through tracking storms. In fact, Kevin, you got a pretty long night, probably.
Yeah, we'll stay just because this is a very, very low tornado threat. We never want to say zero necessarily, but it's a very low tornado threat. The 1 to maybe 1 1/4, 1 inch hail threat south of Interstate 40 is certainly real, and that will go through the overnight period. I would say by between now and let's say 2 to 3 a.m., that primary threat is west of Interstate 27, and then they would start to weaken a little bit. When you get into the wee hours after 3 o'clock, there are some, not limiting factors, but there's not as much juice to throw on them. You don't have any sunshine, anything like that. So I think they would start to weaken along 27 after maybe putting down a little bit of hail, and then it's just some scattered rumbles of thunder and some heavy downpours east of 27, south of 40 that goes until daybreak, Dave.
Yeah, one quick last update. You know, we had that storm down around Hereford. You can see it's trending down a little bit, shrinking in size and intensity. It's still coming, you know, basically towards Bushland, maybe West Amarillo. We're going to watch that, of course. We still have that storm north of Vega. That's getting up close to Channing. That tends to be weakening also. It still might have some small hail. And then our focus will be on this line of storms we have that's coming around the Texas-New Mexico border. As Kevin said, that's going to move east, especially you know, the southern part of the area. That's where I think we're going to have, you know, some more robust storms in there. Occasional small hail, a lot of lightning, some gusty winds, but not a just a knockdown, drag-out severe event. So we'll be monitoring. Just know that if there is something that goes crazy and we need to let you know, we'll pop back on. Otherwise, your First Alert weather team signing off, and we'll be tracking them next time. Kevin?
Yeah, good night tonight. Listen for some rumbles of thunder if you like to sleep to that. And again, some hail is possible, but it doesn't certainly look like any kind of large damaging hail through the overnight period. And we'll continue to watch it, and if we need to rally the troops, we will.
Good deal. Be safe, everyone.